Alright, what's going on? Hey, hey. How we doing today? Hey, my RG sucks, what's going on? Yep, the boys here. I'm back, and I'm ready for more Pokemon. Oh, man. But yeah, so I'm gonna try to slow down on Pokemon for next week. So I'm gonna, like, try to do it, like, once a week for a little bit. And maybe I'll even take it out of the rotation. I'm not, like, entirely sure yet. It just depends on what I'm going for, you know? We'll see what happens. But yeah, let's see. So, I did get a lot of grinding done last time. So, pretty much, whole team that I'm currently planning on using got big time leveled up. Just to, like, make sure no one dies, or it's, like, as low chance as possible to die. Oh. Yeah, the DM's looking pretty good so far. Clarence is one level away from evolving. Sneezy and Rock did evolve. I completely forgot to do the trade evolution. I could have done that earlier and had a golem, but it's close enough, you know, it should be fine. And then we got Sneezy the Hypno. Not so sneezy now, but still very powerful teammate here. So that'll go a long way. But yeah, let's see. So first order of business, let's get Clarence to level 31. So we're gonna go to Celadon Gym. Gonna fight Erica. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kinda nervous. Like, she is deceptively tough. Let's see. Like, she is crazy tough sometimes. I mean, I think this game is great. Listen, I played Pokemon all the time as a kid. I love Pokemon. So maybe that's just my own, like, personal bias, but I really like this game. It's a very nostalgic game for me. Like, I just really, really enjoy Pokemon. Like, pretty much any mainline Pokemon game I'll play. I'm totally fine with it. Oh wow, I may have overleveled it a little bit. That should be fine. There we go. This is all the way back on Game Boy. Technically before the Game Boy Color was even a thing. So it's like, it was originally Game Boy, and it was just like very, like, bland on the colors. So I'm pretty sure that's what, like, so we had, like, red and green back in Japan on the original Game Boy, and then I think the Western release was Game Boy Color. So red and blue is what we got for Game Boy Color in the West. So before it was all just gray. Like, there was no blue, no orange, no red, none of that. So it was, like, very bare bones back then. Yeah, Pokemon Yellow. I played that a couple months ago. It was definitely a little rougher than I remember, but I liked it. I had a lot of fun playing that. Let's see. Yeah, we can just peck. But yeah, this is definitely going to go pretty smoothly. Like, very smoothly, I can tell. I don't think we have to worry about anyone fainting here. Most I have to worry about is, like, I don't know, like rap being a problem. Which could still very easily be a problem, if I'm not careful. But I feel like once I evolve, it shouldn't be a big deal at all. We should be good. Yeah, let's see. That should KO. No, I got the crit, alright. It definitely helps, and the level up, so now we'll evolve right after the fight. We are looking pretty good, actually. And now I can focus on training Willow. Yep. Be strong, Clarence. Be strong for Mother. And now there's going to be a new family member. A new head in the pack. Like, dude, Dodrio is such a weird Pokemon. Like, Dodu and Dodrio are just such weird Pokemon. It's good to see that they had that, like, weird factor to Pokemon even back in the day. Okay, we're gonna bring in Willow. Ooh. I mean, Clarence is pretty thug gangster. He's pretty cool, man. He's definitely gonna get the job done around here, that's for sure. He's absolutely gonna give everyone the business. Right now I gotta get Willow to level, like, 35 or something, so I can, get Flamethrower, and then I can evolve with the Firestone to, get a Ninetales. So that'll be the whole game plan here. Just try to level you up, like, ASAP. Yeah. I'm playing on Pokemon Blue right now, so everything is blue. Like, even the stuff that shouldn't be. And then if I play on Red, then everything will look red, and it's like, it just looks weird sometimes. It's a really... Actually, when I don't need to... I can just keep going. It should be fine. I know, it's like... like, everything looks so weird. Like, I'm used to seeing Zubat as blue, so it's fine there, but then it's like... If I play Red, then, it's just a red Zubat, and it doesn't make sense. Oh, so... No, so the thing is, this is Pokemon Blue, but I'm doing what's called a Nuzlocke challenge. So the idea is... we basically play like Fire Emblem rules. So, if my Pokemon faints, it's dead. Like, I consider it permanently dead, and I have to remove it from the team forever. So basically, it's just a self-imposed challenge is what I'm saying. Like, we're basically playing on hard mode. You can do a Pokemon Nuzlocke on any, like, in any game. But it's basically survival run. That's another way of looking at it, yeah. Just make sure no one dies, and if they do die, you gotta take them off the team. You know, it's a very, like, very high-stakes thing. And you also have to, like, nickname your Pokemon, because then you get, like, attached to them. So then when they do die, like, you feel bad about it. It's kind of a messed up rule. But it is pretty cool. But yeah, it is, like, a very, very different kind of challenge from what I'm used to. A Wild's Nuzlocke. So if you cart once, you have to just delete your save. Oh, that's rough. I can't even imagine that. That would be something crazy. Oh, so if you lose with a weapon, then you have to get rid of it. Oh, okay. Actually, that's a pretty cool idea. You could definitely do that. Oh. A playlist. Hey, that sounds like a great idea, man. You should absolutely do that. So, like, you stick with... You can use any weapon class you want. Or, like, you can just make multiples of each weapon type. And if you cart with them, you have to get rid of them. So you can have, like, a Rathian Charge Blade and then, like an Arcveld Charge Blade. And if you die with the Arcveld, then you only have, like, the Rathian left or something. Something like that would be pretty cool. Hey, Keaton, what's going on? Yeah, we're back from more Pokemon. How you doing, man? What's going on? But yeah, like, a Monster Hunter Nuzlocke would be really interesting. I think you should do that. That'd be a really good idea. I can only imagine how difficult that would be. Just having to, like, constantly make new weapons on the fly. And if one of them, like, if you cart once, it's just gone. Yeah, like a no cart, like go through the whole campaign and just never cart. That would be pretty cool. I'm sure that's a thing. Like, I'm sure, like, there are, like, runs of that. Like, I'm willing to bet. But I'm also willing to bet it's, like, very difficult to do all that. Because you have to constantly deal with, like, new monsters all the time. It's like... You have to really practice them. Like, yeah, I bet that could be pretty tough. On top of the fact that you're doing the campaign, so you don't have, like, a min-maxed set on you. I know someone was doing a challenge run where, like, they were doing main quests only, and only, like, one time per main quest. So it was, like, they would just do the quest once, just, like, doing the bare minimum to get to the credits. And if they didn't get the material they needed to make the weapon, they just had to pass up on it. Reaver Jolt, that's what it was. Yeah, he did that. And it was a really cool idea. Like, I know he was trying to make, like, a Zenogre weapon, but he had to, like, make do with a couple other things instead, and he just couldn't make it in the end. Like, that kind of stuff is really cool. Yeah, I imagine it would be pretty difficult, but it sounds like it would be a lot of fun if you tried doing that. Yeah, honestly, I might be in more of like a challenge mood. I might start doing more like in-game challenges or like games with a twist from now on. Not like entirely. That's not gonna be the whole channel from now on, but like just have like at least one game where I'm like adding a twist to a game. Let's see. Just relaxing today? Nice. Honestly, we could all use days like that. You know, you just gotta put your feet up and relax. I'm just glad you're spending the day here with me. I appreciate that. But alright, let's see. So we got Erica. Oh. You know what? I'm not even gonna give her the time of day. I'm just going in with Clarence. We're just coming at her, like... We're just going real aggressive. Spam Drill Peck. Hope to God that she doesn't die. Or hope to God she dies really quickly. Hope to God none of my Pokemon die. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, you're definitely gonna lose, Erica. I can promise you that much. Oh boy. Yeah, I may have overleveled a little bit. Like a tiny bit. Teeny weeny bit. Just a little bit. Well, you know, it happens. And to be fair, there's a pretty nasty level curve in this game coming up soon. Like, pretty much right when we get the, right when we get the... What is it? The Poke Flute. That's when the level curve is gonna be, like, all over the place. So that'll be pretty interesting. Yeah, like, I really do want to keep Pokemon in the rotation, but at the same time, I might take a little break from it, just because I'm getting, like, a little burnt out from Pokemon. Because I've been playing Pokemon, like, a couple times a week for the past, like, couple months, since, like, December. So, I mean, it is getting a little, like, you know, like, maybe I should take a little break from it. Or at least, like, downscale it, you know, like, just, I'll still play it, but not as much. That kind of deal, you know? But yeah, like, we got Ocarina of Time next week as well. So we're gonna see if we can wrap it up by the end of next week, I'm thinking. I don't know if it'll be that easy, but, you know, I'm hoping we can get it done by the end of next week. Hey, Jay, right, what's going on? Yeah, you just missed us beating Erica, and now we're about to go through the casino. Go to the Team Rocket hideout at the casino. But yeah, how you doing, man? What's going on? Alright, let's take care of this guy. Let's see. They're just gonna have, like, Eradicate or something. We'll bring in the rock. Yeah, keep it simple. Yeah, I mean, I love Pokemon as much as the next guy, but, like, you know, you gotta pace yourself with some of these games. It's really fun playing them. Like, I have a lot of fun playing Pokemon. But, you know, like, I have plans for it, and I kind of want to, like, slow down a little bit so I can, like, focus on those. Oh, yeah, so I'm hoping I can be done with Ocarina of Time by next week. Like, right now I'm playing Ocarina of Time, and I'm really hoping that I can potentially beat it by the end of next week. So I might even play it, like, twice next week. I'm still kind of thinking about it. Like, I'm wondering if I can get it all done, like, on next Sunday. And if not, then maybe, like, later on next week. Because I'm starting to realize something, like, I want to beat the games that I'm playing. Like, I'm taking too long to beat them, is the thing. You know, it's like I'm playing each game once a week, essentially. So it's just taking a while to beat them all. So I'm going to try to, like, I'm going to try to focus more on, like, a couple games and then like, beating them. Let's see. I mean, we're at episode 2. We're at, like, I've done 2 streams of Ocarina of Time, so I'm thinking, like, at the pace we're going, like, it should be, like, 2 more streams, so probably do 2 streams next week. Like, if I'm lucky, I could maybe just get, like, 1 giant stream on Sunday and, like, see if I can, like, get through the whole thing, but I don't know. I don't want to, like, rush through it, you know? Like, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so I've done, like, 2 streams so far. The next one's going to be the 3rd one. So after that 3rd one, it might take 1 more, so it shouldn't take too long to get through it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I do like taking my time with games, but I think that's kind of why it's taking so long to beat them. It's just like, I like taking my time with games, but if I'm only playing each game once a week, like, that can kind of, like, that can get a little exhausting, I guess, you know, like, maybe someone wanted to watch me play 1 game, but I'm taking too long to play it. Or I'm taking, like, an entire week just to get back to it, you know? So it's like, maybe I'll try to... I'll rethink my strategy here. So, like, maybe just 3 games a week. And play 2 of them, like, twice. And then 1 of them once, I think. That might be a good game plan. I don't know, like I said, I'm still kind of thinking about it. Like, we'll see what happens, but... yeah, I'm just kind of... I'm gonna experiment with the schedule again, like, a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but just, like... you know, I want to make sure I'm, like... doing something in a way that, like, I'm happy with. Because, yeah, it's like... like, all the times I've played a game, like, once a week, just to, like... just to sit by myself, like, oh, I want to play it right now, but, you know, I gotta wait another week. But, yeah, it's like... I don't want to keep doing that, you know? Like, I want to beat the game I'm playing. So I think just, like... really focusing on games a little bit more would be a good start. Yes, I actually have played Wilds Hunting Horn. I haven't tested out the new buffs since the Lagiacrus update, but I did use it for a good little bit in Wilds. I'm also a very big fan of Hunting Horn in World. So if we ever played World together, like, I would absolutely love to be, like, a Hunting Horn supporter. While also, like, doing damage, you know? Not just be full, like, supporter, but, like, trying to do some DPS along the way, too. Because, man, Hunting Horn is, like, weirdly really fun in World. I need to practice it a lot more in Wilds, but I had a lot of fun when I tried it out in Wilds. I do like myself a good, you know, Arcveld Hunting Horn. Just trying to go all in on the damage. Yeah, like, just trying to get all 20 hearts. Let's see. Because I think there's 3 more bosses where I can get a whole heart. So that would mean, like, 8 more heart pieces, I think? So it really shouldn't take that long to get all of them. I think the idea is, if next time I stream it on Sunday is going to be another, like, 7-hour stream or something, I could maybe get through it in, like... I could maybe get through, like, 2 dungeons and do, like, the big Goron sword side quest. Like off the top of my head. Or even, like, part way into the 3rd dungeon, if I had to guess. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, I don't want to rush it. I want to take my time with it. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's good to change your playstyle in any game. It's good to change things up in general. Like, I love using Sword and Shield. Like, I love Sword and Shield in Wilds, but honestly, I do want to mix it up a little bit. It's just, it is a really fun weapon, but it is going to get to the point where, like, I'm getting burnt out on it, so, like, just want to think about what other options I have. Like, I really have been enjoying bow lately. That's been a really fun weapon to use. Also, I'm trying to learn hammer, too. Like, they made a lot of changes with hammer, and I really want to, like, experiment with that. Wow, that didn't even do anything. Oh, yeah, so just trying to figure out which heart pieces I got and which one I missed. That's gonna be... that might take a little bit. Hopefully, you know, like... Hopefully it won't take too long to figure that out. I can look into it over time. It shouldn't take too long. Let's see. Yep, on to the painfully slow, slidey panels. It takes so long. Let's see. Yeah, it's like Sword and Shield just does so many things. It's like you have the back hop, so it's a really like reliable dodge. You have perfect blocking, so it's just like it's like using a parry shield in Dark Souls, like using the buckler or something. You can just parry everything in that game. It's crazy. So like when you try to use another weapon, like it's tough, man. Like I used to love Lance in World, but now whenever I play Lance, I'm just like, I could be using Sword and Shield right now. Like it's tough to give it up. Like I still have a lot of fun with Lance, but yeah, dude, Sword and Shield, it just does it all. Like it's hard to give all that up. Oh, we gotta do fishing for Adult Link too. Alright. That shouldn't be too bad, though. I feel like the fishing doesn't take too long to finish. So, you know, I think we should be good. At worst, it's like, it just takes a little while. It's not like it's a stressful thing. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, like... It would be nothing short of a miracle if I beat it by the end of next stream. Next time I stream Ocarina. That would basically be me speedrunning. Which I really don't want to do. Because it's like, there's 3 more temples, 8 more heart pieces, and gotta get the big Goron sword. And then there's still, like, Ganon's castle after all that. So it's definitely gonna be, like, that's a lot to do, so it's definitely not gonna be, like... It's gonna be 2 more streams minimum, is what I'm thinking. Alright, pal, give me the key. Yeah, like, just do the big Goron sword, like, right off the bat. Then, like, 2 dungeons sounds... that definitely sounds doable. You know, we've already got the water dungeon, water temple set up, and then, like... Can probably do... I don't know, like... We could probably do either the light temple or the shadow temple. Or whatever they're called, like... I forget the terminology of them both, but yeah. Like, Either one of them I'd be fine with. Like, we could go to Kakariko Village, or we could do Gerudo Desert. I'm fine with either one. Alright, let's see. So I got that done. And now we can... Now we can do this properly. Let's see. Oh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, dude. That Phantom Ganon fight was pretty cool. I just love the way he just, like, floats around. That was pretty cool. We needed more stuff like that. I would have loved if Phantom Ganon made, like an appearance at some point. Like, he gets out of, like, the Shadow Dimension or whatever, and then he wants, like, revenge. That could be a pretty interesting plot twist. Moonstone, I don't really need that. That's not too important. Let's see. I think I could get an item over here. Nope, that is not an item. Okay. Then this should be fine. Yeah, okay. Then we'll see if there's an item over here, and I'm pretty sure there is. Or maybe? Yeah, okay. Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to be wrong for a second. Okay, here we go. So, let's see. Oh, super potion. That's nice. That will be good for later, though. So, let's see. Yeah, I've done this panel room a couple times, so I'm kind of just used to it by now. I remember the first time I went through here in Red, like when I first streamed Red, this took a hot minute to get through. Let's see. Yeah, it's really weird, like every item just looks like a Pokeball. I like to think a Pokeball is just a storage container for anything, not just Pokemon. Because it's like, if you think about it, like, it would make sense that we use them for storage. Like, we use them to catch Pokemon, so... It makes sense to put, like a potion or a key in there. I'm surprised people don't talk more about that. That'd be pretty cool, like, harebrained theory to like, make a video on. Or if maybe, like, the anime, like, actually leaned into that or something. That'd be pretty cool, too. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I definitely overleveled. May have, perhaps, overreacted a little bit. I don't know, I kept losing Pokemon up to this point, so I got a little, like, worried. Like, hey, maybe I should level up a little bit. I mean, to be fair, there is going to be a nasty level spike coming up. Like, once we get the Pokeflute, it could happen at any point. Like, that level spike is going to be nasty. Ugh, yeah. Double Edge. I mean, that could be good. That's tempting. Let's see. What else could I do, though? Horn Drill. Yeah. Typical. Razor. That's so bad, dude. That's such a bad move. Hyper Potion. That'll be good, though. Let's see. Has it been... Is this like the 11th Pokemon game I streamed? Like mainline Pokemon? Really? So Heart Gold is number 10. Yeah, well, yeah, let's see. So it's like red, yellow, silver, crystal, sapphire, emerald, fire, well, leaf green, diamond, platinum. Yeah, you're right. Wow, I never even kept track of that. But you're right, this is the 11th Pokemon series, like mainline Pokemon series I've streamed. Wow, I haven't been keeping track, honestly. But no, you were absolutely right. Heart Gold is number 10, and this is number 11. That number is going to keep going up, because there are, like... I think it's, like, 30-something games in the whole series. Or very close, at least. Like, it is kind of... It's kind of dangerous how many Pokemon games there are. Like... It is so easy to lose track of everything. Like, dude, there are so many Pokemon games. It's insane. Like, it is so easy to lose track of it all. But alright, let's see. Not to mention the possibility of doing any, like, other challenge runs. So, like, any, like, future Nuzlocks or any other weird challenges I could think of. That could be pretty fun, too. But I was also probably gonna do more, like... I don't know, like, like, maybe, like Elden Ring or Dark Souls. I'll do, like, a weapon randomizer for that. I would probably really I would probably like that. I've had that idea for a while, but I never really, like, pulled the trigger on it. Partially because I don't want to, like... I don't want to brick any saves I have, like, on PC. Because, I don't know, like, PC gaming, like, if you try doing mods, like, it gets really, like... It gets weird sometimes. Like, it's easy to get, like, a corrupt save file, or, like, you get soft banned from the internet or something. It can be weird. Yeah, so it's like 3 Zelda games now. And then once I get through Ocarina of Time, then, like... I'm thinking maybe, like, Majora's Mask would be the 4th one? I could probably do that. Let's see... Alright, time to fight the boss. Wait, I need to put some items away, I just realized. Yeah, my bag is full. I just realized that. I need to clear my bag. Like, that town map, I think it's time to get rid of it. I was mainly using it just because I didn't know if, I didn't know... Because it's like, I can only catch 1 Pokemon per route. Because, you know, the Nuzlocke rule. So I wasn't sure, like, what was considered a new route. Just to, like, look at it from a technical standpoint, so, you know, just making sure I'm on the same page. But yeah, I can get rid of that now. Don't need these ethers, I really don't. These just actually don't do anything. I can just sell this Pokeballs, that's fine. And I can put a bunch of TMs in the PC as well. The rare candy too, yeah. I got a bunch of stuff I don't need. And then once I'm done with the entire area, I'll have to put the lift key in here as well. Man, I got a lot of junk in here. Holy. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm gonna sell some of that right now, just to get rid of some of my, get rid of some of my items. Like, I don't need the Pokeballs anymore. I don't need the nugget. I'm just gonna sell them. So that should be all good. I got a lot of money, though. I just realized I'm kind of making some bank right now. Oh, now that I think about it. Well, revives don't really do anything for this playthrough. Getting some super repel would be pretty good, though. There we go. Yeah, like, it makes sense to play Majora's Mask right after Ocarina time. Yeah, so definitely do that. Let's see. Okay, we're looking good. Alright, let's get back on track. Oh, and then have the menu all the way back up here. Alright. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, let's put the super repel up here too, so I don't, like, forget. Oh. Okay, there we go. But okay, so let's see. Yeah, so it's just a couple more trainers, a couple more Team Rocket members, then Giovanni, and then we can just go straight to the, straight to Pokemon Tower. So, let's see. Bottom 4. For some reason, there's no bottom 3. I guess there's just no elevator to bottom 3. Yeah, we gotta get through them. Yeah, well, just train up Clarence. Train up, Sneezy. Oh, yeah, these are the Grunset Mountain Moon. Yeah, they were trying to get fossils to make money off of them. But we stopped them. Yeah, so let's see. Once we get to Pokemon Tower, I definitely want to catch a Ghastly. That's going to be a really important Pokemon, because their whole thing is, like, they're a ghost type, so they're immune to normal. Which is excellent, because there are plenty of Pokemon here that have, like, self-destruct and explosion, and having a ghost type to just ignore all that would be an absolute godsend. Would be absolutely phenomenal. Any Voltorb or Electrode I fight, they're just gonna be, like, they're free. They're, like, actually totally free. And my god, it's gonna be great. Because if I have to lose a Pokemon to Explosion one more time, I'm actually gonna be livid. Like, I'm actually gonna be really salty. Like, unironically. Gonna be very cranky. So hopefully that doesn't happen. I still have the Rock as a backup, because they have a lot of defense and they resist normal, so they're close enough. They'll be good. But yeah, having a ghost type would make me feel a lot better. And since this is literally the only place in the game, well, Pokemon Tower is the only place in the game that has the only ghost type family in the game, that's going to be really important. So getting all that ironed out is going to be, like, a very big deal. Shouldn't take too long, thankfully, but... Oh, yeah, because, like, we're almost there. Let's see. Matter of fact, let's bring in Maple. So I'm pretty sure he has a bunch of, he should have a bunch of, like, rock and ground types. So it should be an easy sweep with Maple. And I leveled up Razor Leaf as well, so that's going to be huge. There we go. There we go. Alright, perfect. I love how goofy his design is. Man, the original Gen 1 sprite art was so funky. It was so cool, man. Oh, that might be a problem. Guard spec. Okay, so we can't status them anymore. That sounded a lot stronger than it really should have. For how weak that was, that sounded like a whole like thunderbolt hitting me. That's pretty cool. Ooh. That's not too bad. And that was with a crit too, wow. Yeah, dude, those are nice Pokemon. I've always got a soft spot for Lucario. He's pretty cool. If I had to pick my top 6, it would be Latios, Mamoswine, Nidoking, Scizor, Komao, and maybe Empoleon? I think that would be my top 6. I don't know, like, Latios is number 1, Mamoswine's number 2, like, that 100%, but anything past that, it's kind of hard for me to pick. Because I like a lot of Pokemon. It's kind of hard to decide. I never really knew how to answer that question as a kid, because I just liked so many Pokemon. They were really cool. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I like Squirtle, because I remember, like, in the anime, there was that whole, like, Squirtle squad, where they were just, like, they were just hooligans causing chaos in, like, Viridian City. And they all had, like, these sunglasses. It was really fun. Yeah, good times with that. Let's see. I fly. I don't need to bike around. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's see. Just to make sure I did get the Sylph Scope. Okay, thank God. Like, legit, I could have accidentally not picked it up, and I would have known. I would not have realized. Ah, what type of gym leader would I be? Ooh, that's a tough one. I would probably go with, like... I'd probably go with water types, because they're surprisingly very, like, versatile. Because they can use Ice Beam to deal with grass types. They have other, like, there's, like, water ground to deal with, electric types. Yeah, like, there's a lot of good dual types with water. Water ground, water grass, water flying. Like, it's just really flexible. Like, it's just it is, like, the most common type in a Pokemon for a reason. Like, they're everywhere. Let's see. Yeah, dude, they are everywhere. Like, you can't get away from them. Oh, this would be the perfect place to train Sneezy, actually. Oh, you know what, actually? We're gonna fight Blue in a second. So let's do this, actually. Pokemon Tower. It's such a cool area. It's like the only place in the whole game that like talks about death. Like, it is such an interesting area. Hey, Blue, how you doing? Brother, that is so dark. What are you doing? Don't talk like that. You're gonna talk like that in the House of God? Have you no shame? Let's see. Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with liking paws. I like those videos where like people just play with their cat's paws. They just call them like jelly beans or something. I think it's really cute. Ooh, let's see. You know, like I'm a bit of a dog person myself. Ooh. Like, I do really like animals as well, you know? So I totally get where you're coming from. Let's see. You know, maybe I should use an Awakening. I shouldn't be leaving it to chance like this. Like, I have the tools. I don't need to waste the... I don't need to just take the hits unnecessarily. Alright, let's see. Yeah, like, I love playing with... oh, excuse me. Sorry, I had to cough. I love playing with animal ears, too. I hear dogs really like it when you play with their ears. Like, it just creates those, like, feel-good chemicals for them. Like, it's what I've heard, anyway. Hey, no problem with furry stuff, either. Honestly, just, yep, enjoy what you like, man. Oh, that was not very effective. Oh, you know what that is? I think that's a glitch where it's supposed to say it's neutral damage because it's Gyarados' water flying. So normally it would be like neutral, but for some reason the text just says it resists the move, even if it really shouldn't. It's really weird. Yeah, Gen 1 is a marvel. Red, blue, yellow, man, like... sometimes I think it's a miracle the game even was released. Because these games were rough. But I really enjoyed it. Alright, there we go. Charmeleon. I'll stay in, why not? Pretty overleveled. You know, I'm just now realizing I should have done this fight earlier. I could have done this much earlier, but... well, it is what it is. Yeah, and then the Cubone and Marowak. That's so sad. But okay, so let me go back and heal. And then we can explore the tower properly. Yeah, I do generally prefer to keep things safe for work. That's just kind of how I want to, you know, keep things around here, but I do appreciate you keeping that in mind. But yeah, it's like, as long as it's safe for work, we can talk about anything. Like, I'm totally cool with it. Alright, let's see. So... it should be Ghastly or Haunter. There is a small chance we'll encounter a Cubone. And I swear if that's what we find, like if that's like the 1 in whatever chance of finding a Cubone, I'm gonna be so salty. Like, I swear. Yeah, that's the whole thing with like the Cubone here. It's like the mother was killed trying to protect Cubone from Team Rocket. Yeah, it's really sad. Dude, Pokemon Tower is so dark around here. Like, it's crazy. Like, I really love that, like, the game wasn't afraid of, like, you know, throwing punches. It never really pulled punches, because it's like, this is the first Pokemon game, so it doesn't really, like, have the... it's not, like, as sanitized as it is nowadays. Oh, the Kangaskhan theory. I'm sorry, I misread that. Yeah, so there's like the baby Kangaskhan, and it looks very similar to a Cubone. It's really cool. I did hear about that. There are so many good, like, Gen 1 theories. There we go. Got Ghastly. The Ghast Pokemon. Fitting. You know, we're gonna call you, Smoker. Yeah. Like One Piece. There we go. So, I think we're gonna hold on to, Smoker. Getting mixed up with my Typhlosion. Yeah, we'll hold on to Smokey for a little bit. It's Smoker. I'm getting it mixed up now. We're gonna keep Smoker in the PC for a while. Because he is not ready for any, like, level grinding at the moment. He is not built for that. Smokey, yeah. Smokey the Bear. I thought about that, too. I couldn't really think of a name for my Typhlosion, so I just went with Smokey. Like, it made sense in my head at the moment. But yeah, I definitely could have come up with a better name. But then, you know, like, it grew on me, and I just can't get it out of my head now. And yep, that's how we got good old Smokey. But yeah, this is an excellent place to train up any, like, psychic types. Everything here is weak to psychic. They die in one hit. Like, it's great. Really good for special attack training as well. Well, like, special training. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah. Ghastly is the gas Pokemon, to be fair. It is in the Dex description, so it's pretty fitting. Doesn't totally translate to, you know, when he evolves, but he still looks pretty good. But yeah, you know what? I think this would be a good chance to, I think this would be a good opportunity to train. Yeah, like, I think I should... Because I did say I wanted a Ghost type. And this is the best chance to, you know, take advantage of that. So let's see. You know what? I think we can retire Sandillo for a little bit. You know, he was the MVP last stream, so we can definitely give him a little break. He should be all good. And I believe Smoker evolves at level, level 25, I think? So once we evolve him to a Haunter, like, we should be good. I have not played Astrobot or Astro's Playroom. I know Astro's Playroom, I think, is like a free game, but then Astrobot is like... It's like a game you have to buy. I heard that Astrobot was an excellent game. I heard it was like a Game of the Year contender last year. So it's definitely like... It is up there for sure. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna start using my I'm gonna teach Smoker Thunderbolt. Let's see. Yep. Because this could unironically be a really good Pokemon. It's risky because, you know, they are fairly weak. And if they don't actually get to take advantage of Thunderbolt, then, like, they're not really hitting hard. I just realized, though, I totally forgot to get the drinks. I totally forgot to do that. So let's go back there and we'll get some drinks for the guards. Get some lemonade for the boys. Oh, actually, it would be faster to take the elevator, I think. Yeah, like, I never played any of the, like, Astro games. They look fun, though. I know, like, the newer one is like, very Mario-inspired. Like, it's just basically a new platforming game that, like, could compete with Mario. Which was really cool. Like, I like the idea of that. Okay, there we go. I love that noise. Hey, kid, you thirsty? Got some drinks for you. Oh, Ice Beam, it's huge. You love to see it. Hey, David, what's going on? Yeah, we're just doing a Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke right now. Just going through... I was about to go through Pokemon Tower. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Good, that's good to hear. Yeah, definitely a good day to just relax. Yeah, that's the thing I heard about Astro is, like, it references a bunch of PlayStation games. Like, they reference Bloodborne, for example, which is the first time in a very long time that Sony even acknowledged Bloodborne's existence, which is great. To say the least, it was much appreciated to see that. Like, oh my god, I was so happy just to see even that little... I forgot to get the other drinks. I got the drinks for myself, but I forgot to get them for the other guys. Oops. They're gonna be thirsty for a little longer. But this is important. Also, getting Ice Beam is really nice. I don't know when I'm gonna need that, but just having that as an option is super nice. We'll get them fresh water instead. I wanted to get them lemonade, but water should be okay. You know, like, water's water. Can't go wrong with that. Okay, so now we have the water. I can go to Saffron City, and I'm thinking I should get Psychic from that one guy. Because I definitely want to use a Gengar. And they will be super, super important. Yeah, the vending machine does sound really weird. I like the sound personally, but it does sound... It's the sound effect that you hear when a Pokemon does, like, a rock move. So I just imagine, like, a whole rock slide when you try to get, like, a bottle of water or something. Oh yeah, that's just that classic Game Boy sound effect. It sounds like a fart. Yeah, it sounds like it's starting up. I could definitely hear that. Yeah, that's that old Game Boy sound effect. They had to make do with whatever noises they can make. So let's see. Sneezy, I have no doubt, will level up Psychic, but I'll double check anyway. I'm just gonna check super quick. Because if he doesn't level up Psychic, I gotta... Nope, he levels it up, perfect. Let's see. I could potentially catch a Slowpoke, I think. And that also levels up Psychic. Yeah, just a quick little toot. No judging. We'll gotta squeak one out from time to time. Oh, I might want to save Psychic if I potentially catch an Executor. Okay, we'll save Psychic for later. I just wanted to get it for now. That's going to be really important later. Wow, PlayStation 1 came out back in 1994. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Holy crap. I'm like... I'm about that age. Like, that's crazy. Or an Abra. Yeah, it does sound like an Abra a little bit. Yeah, so, like... Now I think of Abra farting every time he teleports. Now that's in my head. I mean, it seems pretty fitting, too. Wait, no, what am I doing? There are trainers at the dock that I could fight, now that I have a Thunderbolt. It's much safer to train, so, like, once I evolve to a Haunter, I can start using Haunter here. Yeah, honestly. I'm a sucker for toilet humor. I'll admit it. I like a good fart joke from time to time. You know, I gotta pace yourself a little bit, of course, but... Honestly, I'm a bit of a sucker for that humor. Let's see. Oh, we got a bite, huh? Yeah, I was definitely, like... I was definitely around before the PlayStation 1. definitely like a long time ago. Oh my god. Oh man. It's like the thing is Snorlax eats a lot of food a day, so he's got a lot of ammunition. That's a big boy, so that's gonna be a lot of a lot of other stuff I shall not name. And then there's some Pokemon like Garbodor that are probably just made up of the stuff. God. It is so weird thinking about that. Let's see. Yeah, Garfield is he's a classic glutton. The boy loves his lasagna. He can't get enough of it. Oh, jeez. Snorlax VMAX. Oh my god. That's gotta be terrifying. Oh man. That's gotta be rough. That's a big cleanup. Oh yeah, there was a 2009 Garfield. I forgot about that. I think I vaguely remember that. That was like the old CGI Garfield, right? I think so. Like, I remember watching old school Garfield. Like, I think they were doing reruns of the original Garfield on, like, Nickelodeon. I don't remember it super well, but, like, I vaguely remember that. God, VMAX Pokemon are just, they're just nightmare fuel. I'm gonna say it, like, some of them are just so, like, they are cursed, man. Some of them are just so freaky, dude. Like, I can't even imagine, like, the carnage they can unleash. Hey, Smoker's evolving. Not so smoky anymore. My man became a bit more of a solid. Let's see. Yeah, like, I just think of Pikachu VMAXing and then you just hear P. Like, just a thunderous, like, just saying the letter P, like, just thunderous echo everywhere. God, that was so funny. Oh, you grew up with it. Nice! Yeah, we all have our childhood show. Garfield could be pretty... Like, Garfield's pretty funny. I like him. Oh, jeez. A lot of VMAX Pokemon. That's a really good question. Like, what would the process be for them going to the bathroom? That could probably, like, unironically be a whole attack with them. That would be terrifying. Oh my god, I can't even imagine that. Yikes. Yeah, Smoker's coming along real nice. Okay, that's it. But yeah, that was some good training. That's super effective. I would hate for that to be super effective on anything. That would probably hurt like hell. That's gonna be a pretty bad rash. Like, God rest your soul. Oh, and then, like, Gigantamax, Garbodor. Oh my god. Dude, that would be terrifying. Just gonna melt the crust on the earth with that one. I'm playing 3D Land. Nice! I remember getting that a long time ago. That was such a long time ago. Holy crap. That was back when I bought my first 3DS with my own money. Yeah, those are good times. G-Max diarrhea. God, that could unironically just kill something. Like, that could unironically just, like, immediately one-shot anything. That's just terrifying, my god. Oh, man. Yeah, let's see. Like, worst case, I can do, like, switch training. That should be fine. Oh, you got it for Christmas? That's nice. It always feels more special when you get something for Christmas. I remember getting, what was it? I'm sorry, Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. That was a Christmas present for me years ago. And that's one of my favorite turn-based Mario games, like, ever. It's one of my favorite turn-based Mario games, like, full stop. Like, just any turn-based game, I mean. That game was so much fun, dude. Alright, let's take it easy there. Hold on. Let's not get too crazy with it now. But yeah, dude, like, Christmas was like, it was a fun time. It was just like, I really liked that. There were some really good, like, Christmas gifts I got. Just for, like, games. And they always feel really special. Like, Twilight Princess was another, Christmas gift. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just keep that. Hey, listen, man, like, licking is just creepy. Like, if you lick something, I don't know, it's like, when a ghost type licks you, that you're just getting paralyzed. It's probably something with, like, the ectoplasma or something. It's just something gross. Like, the less I think about it, the better. You know, like, I know better than to question that. The spirits know things that mere mortals should not. Let's see. Yeah, Bowser's Inside Story, it's so fun. It's also really creative. Like, you get to do so much in that game. Like, the brother attacks, there are so many wacky options that you get. And the way Bowser attacks as well, like, there's a lot of creativity to it. Not to mention, it's a very, like, interactive game where it's like, you have to, like, use the touch screen or you have to blow into the mic, stuff like that. Yeah, wow, it came out so long ago. Jesus. That was such a long time ago, holy crap. Oh, man. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, but dude, like, the cursed ladies around here, they're so creepy, man. They act like they're being possessed or they're a zombie or something. They're definitely playing it up to an extent. I feel like they're doing it just for, like, just as, like, a tourist attraction or something. Like, they're playing it up a little bit, but my god. I love it when they, like, overplay their part a little bit. Oh, you're not a fan of RPG? Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, it is a bit of a, it is a big commitment. It's a big-time commitment. A lot of grinding, a lot of farming, having to, like, get everything, like, set up. Even in Pokemon, like, it does take a good while to get everything you need. So it is definitely difficult in its own way, so... Honestly, it's not for everyone, but to each their own. Me, I love RPGs, JRPGs, turn-based RPGs, I love them. I cannot get enough of them. Yeah, like, they're psychics, or maybe they're, like... Like they're just summoners or something. Ghost hunters. It could be anything. Ooh, yeah, let me, hold on. HP up. Let's use that on Willow, I think. Yeah, let's see. Did I fight you? Yeah, like they're channeling spirits. And it's probably like backfiring and then they get possessed or something. That's probably what it is. Oh. Yeah, like leveling up in Pokemon doesn't take too long. It's just there are other aspects to it. Like if you ever do any like min-maxing in Pokemon, like you gotta do a lot of EV training, you gotta do a lot of breeding. Like there's a lot of work that goes into like min-maxing in Pokemon. If you're playing casually, it's not that bad. Even then, there are some things that can take a little while, just trying to get the moves you need. Or trying to catch the Pokemon. But yeah, like, trying to min-max in a Pokemon game is, like, genuinely, like, like, it is genuinely a nightmare. It's crazy, man. Like, it takes so long to, like, do min-maxing, especially in, like, old-school Pokemon. It is brutal. Yeah, there's the new, like, Brothership. I never played that one, funny enough. I'll probably get around to it eventually, but I never played that. It's funny, because I liked all the other ones. Well, aside from Paper Jam, I guess, but still, I really enjoyed everything before that. Like, basically, the differences with the Mario and Luigi games, they're not, like, super different from each other. They usually have a gimmick, like, the first one, not so much, because it was just the first one. They're just testing things out. Partners in Time, they go back in time, like Mario and Luigi go back in time, and they team up with Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. Bowser's Inside Story is, you know, you are working with Bowser, like, and you have to, like... I mean, there's a little bit, there are some moving parts to it, but basically Bowser gets this ability to, like, suck up items, like a vacuum, and then, like, Mario and Luigi have to, like, try to, you know, navigate inside Bowser, and then like, have to, like, power him up. And then it was like, Dream Team was like, Luigi has to, like, use dream powers, because there's, like, a nightmare monster. And you have to, like, create a bunch of Luigis and form them up to make, like, different weapons. It's pretty cool. Like, there's a lot of creativity to it. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely want to play one of the, at least one of the Mario and Luigi's on stream. I'll figure out which one I want to play. But, like, it'll definitely be, like, I would definitely want to play one of them. I don't know if I would play all of them, but I could definitely play at least, like, at least one of them. Because the thing is, a lot of them are on the DS, so there's, like, touchscreen issues. So, like, Bowser's Inside Story, like, I would have to use the touchscreen, I'd have to, use the mic for some attacks. So I don't know how that would work for emulator, is the thing. It would definitely be fun to do that, but it might be a little hard to play it like that, you know? So it might not work out, unfortunately. So in that case, absolutely, I could promise, like, Superstar Saga. Because that was just on Game Boy Advance, it doesn't have any, like, crazy tech to it. But yeah, like, I would want to at least try to look into it a little bit. Actually, I think Willow could do some training here. Yeah, like, that's the thing about the DS and 3DS era. Sometimes emulating them is a little weird, because it's like, the emulator will work fine, but it's like, some things you have to use the touchscreen, or you have to use the, the mic. And if it doesn't work, like, if you can't make that work on emulator, then you kind of just can't do anything. Like, there are some games where you have to, like, pretty much every single thing is touchscreen related. Like, there's a notoriously god-awful RPG called Sonic Chronicles. Like, Sonic the Hedgehog doing, like, a turn-based RPG, and it is notoriously awful. Like, every control is involving the touchscreen. Like, every single thing you do, you have to use the touchscreen. Oh, don't do it. Ooh. I'm gonna switch out. Like, dude, it is so bad, because every single thing you do, aside from, like, one or two things, you have to use the touchscreen. You never use the buttons for anything other than, like, opening up the menu and starting the game. And even then, it's like, that's it. You can't, like, use buttons to navigate the menu. You can't even, like, close the menu. You can open the menu with the start button, but you can't close it with a button. So, trying to stream a game like that would be borderline impossible if I can't get the touchscreen up and running. Which is like, you can do the touchscreen, but it's like, trying to do it on, like, a mouse instead of using an actual touchscreen. It's rough, man. It is so brutal. Yeah, I got a bell. Oh my god, I gotta heal. Let's see. Actually, I could probably, like, switch train a little bit. That should be fine. I don't remember Sticker Star that much, believe it or not. I played a tiny bit of it, but I stopped pretty much into, like, what, like chapter 2, if I had to guess? Maybe 3? After that, I was like, yeah, no, I'm done. So I don't remember that game very well, like, at all. I don't remember if that game was, like, particularly touchscreen focused, but I could probably, like... I don't imagine it's particularly touchscreen focused. I could maybe get around to that. You know what? No, I don't know. Well, more importantly, I don't really like Sticker Star, so I'm probably not going to play it. I like the first 3 Paper Marios the most. Everything after that, I'm kind of, like, not super interested in. I did like the Thousand Year Door remaster, though. Even though that has some flaws to it, but... that was the first time in a while that I had, like, actually enjoyed a Paper Mario game. Which is really sad to say. Yeah, like, if there's only a little bit of touchscreen, it shouldn't be that bad. Like, Pokemon has a lot of touchscreen stuff with the DS era, but that's mainly just for, like, doing certain menuing. Like, it's rarely, like, an integral part of the experience. And even if it is, it's rare for that to be, like, particularly intensive. It's like the Pokeathlon is the only thing I can think of where it's like, it is actually a pain to, like, try to use the touchscreen. Like, beyond that, I can't really think of anything else. So if it's just, like, lightly touchscreen related, it shouldn't be that bad. If it's just, like, basic menuing or, like, a very non-time sensitive thing, it should be totally fine. You know, I shouldn't have to worry about that in that case. I mean, we should be able to beat it. Oh, yeah, like, I never played Let's Go. Like, I never played Let's Go, which is so funny, but it's like, that's a Switch game, so it's like, you only have to deal with the motion controls more than anything, so that would be totally fine. I don't mind playing a game that has motion controls. It's just, I might hit the mic or something, so I might be like, I might, like, wave the Joy-Con, and then all of a sudden, I say, oh my god, I hit the mic. That might happen a lot, and that might get annoying, but other than that, it shouldn't be that bad. And like, worst case, I just have to move the mic somewhere. Like, right now I have it to the, like, I have, like, the boom stand, the mic stand, to the right of me. I could just move it to the left. Like, I could definitely figure something out. But yeah, just making sure I'm not, like, hitting anything. That's, like, the only thing I need to worry about. That's kind of why I'm a little worried about playing Wii games, because it's like, I know damn well that if I play a Wii game, I'm gonna hit the nunchuck or the Wii remote on the mic stand all the time. It's gonna be such a pain. Well, you know, we'll see what happens. I will get around to them eventually. I just don't know when I'm gonna, like, do that, you know? Yeah, Skyward Sword especially is, like, very motion control intensive. Okay, I gotta run. Okay, this Ghastly's kind of giving me trouble. Yeah, I'm just gonna... not even gonna mess with that. Clarence, deliver me from evil. But yeah, it's, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, I really do want to play those. I don't know when I would get around to it, but those are... they're definitely games I want to play for sure. But yeah, like... that's just another set of games to put on the list. My backlog for games I want to stream is getting bigger and bigger over time. Like, it's ridiculous, man. Not in a bad way, but it's like, like I said, it's a fun problem to have, but like, it is still like a problem, you know? Like, it's a lot to keep up with. Yeah, like, there are so many Mario games for the 40th anniversary. I could play literally any of them. In fact, I could maybe do, like, Mario 64. But I did say I wanted to do Paper Mario as well, so... I don't know, I gotta think about it. Like, there's definitely a lot on my mind with that. Like, Mario 64... like, one of the Mario Kart games, you know, Paper Mario, Mario & Luigi, Mario RPG. Like, there's a lot on the table for that discussion. Yeah, Mario 64, that's a really, that's a good choice. It's just, for me, I don't know if I would do that. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, Mother Marowak. Rest in peace. I feel bad for her. But yeah, it's like, there's just a lot of moving pieces to that. There's a lot of, like, potential for that, so I'm not really sure what I want to do for that. Like I said, it really could be anything, but, you know, I got plenty of time to think about it, so I'm not worried. Yeah, we'll bring in Sneezy. Should be a guaranteed one-shot, no problem. Yeah, there we go. Another Zubat, that's fine. Kinda wanted to do a little switch training, but I have the game set to set mode, so I can't, like, switch after I beat a Pokemon. Just part of the challenge. Let's see. Yeah, get out of here, pal. Oh, Mario Kart Wii. I remember playing that a lot. I don't know if it's aged super well, but I remember playing that a lot. I had a lot of fun playing that with friends years ago. But I never played Koopa's Revenge. That's the Switch version of Mario 3D World, right? Where you get like Cat Mario. I played the original one on the Wii U, but I never got the Switch version. I hear it's really fun though. Also, the idea of playing like a higher frame rate or something, that does sound really promising. I could definitely get behind that. Oh, Koopa's Revenge. I was thinking Bowser's Revenge, I think is what it's called. But Koopa's Revenge, no, I've never, that's a fan game, so yeah, I never heard of that. Oh, yeah, I gotta switch out. Yeah, Clarence should be fine. The difficulty is definitely ramping up a little bit. Not by too much, but I'm starting to notice the difficulty going up a little bit. So all of a sudden I'm not feeling too bad about level grinding. But yeah, like I don't usually play like fan games that much. Which, I mean, maybe I should change that one of these days. Like, I don't know, I never really got around to it. I know I should, but I never did it for some reason. Yeah, like, I mean, I might look into it. I don't know if I would stream it, but I can at least, like, look into it just to see what it's like. But yeah, it is always interesting hearing about, like, fan games. Like, fan-made games. Because sometimes they get really creative. Like, they get some pretty cool ideas going. And then I'm like, oh, they should do that for, like... they should do that for the actual series. Like, Pokemon, you know, it's like... There's so many cool, like... Like, I've seen so many cool ideas over the years from Pokemon themselves, and then they just cut them out for some reason. Like, the Item Finder in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, easily the best one in the series. Not only did they never bring that back, but they eventually got rid of hidden items entirely. So it's like, there's no point anymore. It's like, man, why even do that? That just seems like such a shame. Alright, that's the last one. Hey, Mr. Fuji. Oh yeah, I bet there's plenty of, like, fan site, like, there's, like, a site for plenty of fan games. I'm sure that's a thing. Like I said, I never really look into it, though. I usually don't get, like, involved with, fan games. Yeah, so now that we got the flute, now the game really starts to open up a little bit more. So what I think I'm gonna do is... I'm going to... Let's see, so... We'll start on this side. We'll go from... You know, we'll go south from here, so like Route 12, I believe. And I could technically start catching Pokemon down here. So I have not caught a Pokemon in here yet. But, because of that, I could potentially catch a Snorlax right off the bat. Which would be an extremely good teammate to have. Like, that would be really strong. So, let's see. If I were to use a Pokemon here, let's bring in Smoker. Probably don't need to save, but... I could at least, like... Yeah, hold on. Got the flute. Let's actually use it. Should still get into the habit of saving. Yeah, like, that's another thing. Like, I don't necessarily trust every website that I see. Like, it can be kind of risky, like, just going on some website you never heard of before. Because you never know what's going to be a scam. Like, even just clicking a link could be a scam, like, in and of itself. Like, that is pretty risky. Ooh. Well, that's not good. Any luck, I could maybe just, like, cripple the thing for a little bit. Good old parafusion. Oh, that works too. Let's see. So we got Great Ball. So now that it's at half health, that should maximize the odds of Great Ball working. So we don't need to lower it any further. So that doesn't really help at all. If anything, that kind of puts me in a tough spot. Oh, never mind. Yeah, but now I can't really, like, do much damage to it. Let's see. I think maybe we should use Maple, actually. Just get a little extra damage in there. Because at the very least, I can, like, ignore the special defense increase because I'm critting. And because it's a consistent critting move, I don't need to worry about... I don't have to worry about doing, like, excessive damage. Yep, so there we go. We could potentially get really lucky and catch a Snorlax. But it might not work out, so we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, like using a skin in Minecraft, that's totally fine. That shit, like, doing little things like that, that's totally fine. It's really... it's so risky. I didn't get rid of Growl by chance, did I? That's the problem then, isn't it? Because Maple could very easily get hit with a critical hit here. And then I'm, like, super mega mondo in trouble. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I guess Defense Curl in the meantime? Just to make sure I'm a little extra beefy. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I do like doing that. Like, sometimes having a little custom skin is pretty cool. Just gives you that little extra, like, personality to your character. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's see. Honestly, I think that should be fine. Just for the fact that it's, like, it's still asleep. Alright, that should be fine. We'll have to make it work. Yeah, nothing wrong with adding a little personality to like, the things you enjoy. Absolutely agree with that. Let's see. If I run out of Great Balls, I'm kinda cooked. Ooh. Alright, let's see. And I missed. Oh, you can at least do Tackle. Yeah, I mean, may as well save my my rock throws. Yeah, for like right now, for example. Maybe get a crit. Nope. That's fine. Alright, come on, please. Please work. Man. We're just not getting any good luck here. Yeah, like I'm trying to catch Snorlax right now. He's just being a real piece of work right now. He's being a real pain. Like, I'm trying not to do too much damage. Yeah, he is definitely being a real pain. Just because he uses rest to constantly heal up and get rid of his own, like, status condition. That is becoming a real, real pain all of a sudden. But yeah, it is what it is. And if I run out of Pokeballs, then that's kind of it. You know, we just have to deal with it. Yeah, he is a real pain. That's putting it lightly. If I could maybe, like, get a crit here. No. Because while he's asleep, the catch rate does go up. So it could potentially work, but he is just not budging. And I've really only got this one shot because I'm doing a Nuzlocke challenge. So if I can't catch him here, then I have to give up on him. So that's going to be a problem. Yeah, let's see. He'll run out of power points for that eventually, so, like, we should be able to get him soon, ideally. But if not, then, well, that's all she wrote, I suppose. Yeah, let's see. Hey, Abandoned Gorilla, what's going on? Yeah, we're just trying to catch a Snorlax right now. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Yeah, this Snorlax is really giving me the work, though. Oh yeah, honestly, I usually don't do these kinds of challenges myself either. I just thought it would be really interesting to do it, just to see what it's like. Because honestly, I've played these games so many times, like, I know them pretty well. So honestly, it's like, you know, I'm surprised I didn't do this sooner, you know? Let's see. We'll do one more tackle for good measure. I think he finally ran out of power points for rest. Yep, I think we, Oh. Hey, there we go. At the 11th hour, not too bad. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good myself, Abandoned Gorilla. Just caught a Snorlax, feeling pretty good about it. That's going to be a very strong teammate to have. So I will for sure try to make use of that. We'll just do, like, lax. Yeah, keep it simple. But yeah, now that I caught him, yeah, dude, it feels nice. Pretty happy about that. He will be a very strong teammate as well. So I think I'm gonna throw him on right now, matter of fact. But yeah, so like, he's gonna be a huge help, because he's just really tanky. He hits really hard. Like, he's just all reliable at this point. The question is, who do I get rid of? You know what? I think we could maybe get rid of the rock. Because Smoker is gonna be my go-to, like, normal type, the answer to normal types, so the rock will be a good backup. That, and I'm getting tired of missing with rock throw, so we're just not gonna deal with it. I gotta heal again because I got Snorlax. Oh, yeah, that's true. You gotta save up for PS4. Because it's not just the PS4 itself, but it's also the games you gotta get with it. Not to mention the possibility of getting, like, like, a PlayStation Plus subscription. That might be a problem, too. That could definitely add up. I do not blame you at all for that. That's actually playing it pretty smart. But alright, let's see. Yeah, it's just gaming is getting really expensive nowadays. Like, it's tough, man. Like, games are getting really expensive now. Not just the games, but also, like, subscription services. Like, that's just another thing you gotta think about. Oh. Nice. Alright, let's see. So let me just double check. Oh, no, I don't have the town map, do I? Yeah, okay. That should be fine. I didn't really plan on catching any Pokemon around here anyway. Other than Snorlax, of course. Oh, this guy has a bunch of Pokemon that blow up, so this will be a perfect way to test out Haunter. Well, Smoker. Like, his Voltorb and his Electrode are gonna blow up. Eventually. So it's just a matter of time. They're gonna blow up sooner or later. Either that or I can just safely spam Lick. Yeah, okay, so PlayStation Plus isn't, like, super expensive. Like, depending on the, depending on what, kind of subscription you're getting, because some of them are more expensive than others, but yeah, like, they're usually not super expensive for, like, the 1-month options. And you can get some crazy good deals with that, too. Like, you can get a lot of games with that. Hey, Electrode. Yeah, let's try to use, Confuse Ray on that. Because he might blow up, he might just spam Light Screen the whole time. And because the AI knows not to use it, that's probably why they're not using it. Oh, that's the one, I think it's not premium. It's the one with the middle one where you just get to play a couple, PlayStation Plus games for free. I know which one you're talking about. That's one I had that one for a while. Yeah, that one's a really good deal. You get so much mileage out of that. You only gotta spend a little money for it, but you, like, even like a single month, like, you could have a bunch of games basically for free within that subscription. Hey, Super Rod. That'll be really good, though, because I can start fishing up other Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah, so that'll be really good for getting, like, extra games. Like, you can get so many games with that. I don't have anything with Cut. I see. I made a mistake. That should be fine. Well, I guess we'll never know what that item is. No, I'll just go fly and get something with Cut. Matter of fact, I could just teach cut. Like, now that I have Razor Leaf, I can just get rid of Vine Whip. That should be totally fine. You know what? I never watched the new Superman. I've heard a lot of, like... There's been a lot of hullabaloo with that movie. I have not watched it at all. Like, I feel kind of bad, but... I never watched it. I never got around to it. I know I should. I just never have. I've heard so many mixed things about it. Like, it's like the best Superman movie. It's the worst one. Like, it is just so... It's such a divisive movie. Like, I have no idea how to feel about it. Like, it's like actually, you know, like... Some people will just start a whole riot if you're like... like, if you say one or the other. Like, it's pretty cutthroat trying to, like... pick a movie. I totally forgot to get a cut again. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's see. I'll just grab cut, and then we'll teach it. Alright, let's see. Oh, so it sounds like you liked it. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people saying they like it. Get rid of Vine Whip, and we're good. But that's really good to hear. Yeah, it's nice when a movie, like, makes you feel, like, nostalgic. I can always appreciate that. Alright, there we go. I haven't watched movies in a very long time, unfortunately. I know I should, but I just haven't. Okay, that's good. So now we got cut. Oop. Yeah, now I got super rods, so I can start fishing. Which is good, because there's some Pokemon I would really like to catch with a fishing rod. Depending on how things go, I might actually add a new Pokemon or two to the team. But, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see how that goes. Starman. I don't remember how that one goes. It's a David Bowie song, but I don't remember how that song goes. Yeah, like I said, I don't really listen to music that much. But yeah, when a movie gets the song just right, like when they pick the right song for the movie, like it always feels really good. Like I'll watch Breaking Bad and they'll play like Baby Blue at the end. It's like, oh, it's so fitting, dude. I love it when shows have like the right song for the right scene. It's great. Alright. Well, hopefully we're good background noise for you, Abandoned Gorilla. But yeah, dude, it's like when the music hits the scene just right, like it's so good. It takes an already good scene and makes it even better. Like it just hits you on all sides, like all senses. Like it's great. I have never played anything called Journey. I believe that's my first time hearing about it, actually. But yeah, what's it about? Like Journey? I've never heard of that. I know Journey the band, but I don't know Journey any video game called Journey. Let's see. It's probably not gonna one-shot, but it will still do good damage. Yeah. Also, it is so nice being immune to normal moves. Oh my god, it's so nice. Need a Reno. No, keep Smoker in. He should be fine. Ooh, nice crit. A band played Dead Meat. Oh, that sounds cool. I don't know how that song goes either, but like a zombie movie where the name of the song is Dead Meat, that sounds sick. That just sounds like a match made in heaven. I love that stuff, dude. Where like the name of the song matches it's not just the song itself, but like the name of the song matches what it's being played in. Dude, I love that. Like everything just comes together and it's like, it's so nice, dude. I don't think there's anything in here, actually. I think there might be, like, an item? No, no item. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, but then I also like it when, like, they'll pick a song that's, like, incredibly unfitting for a scene, and then it's just there for, like, comedic effect. Or it's good as, like, a contrast to what we're seeing. Like, it's a really, like, upbeat song, but, like, during a really somber moment. Like, music is really good for storytelling, too, for stuff like that. Like, yeah, like, you're really sad, but you have to hide it, so you play, like a happy song or something. I love that subtle storytelling. Oh, you know what? That does sound familiar. Like, you go through a desert. It's like a... Like, you wear, like... Yeah, red robe, go through a desert. That does sound a little familiar. I'd actually completely forgotten about that. Yeah, like, that sounds like a really good, like... A good, like, chill game to play. Good comfort game. I remember hearing about that. I haven't thought of that in so long. It took me a while to remember that. Yeah, dude, when you find, like, a good song to fit a scene, like, it just takes it... It just makes it so much better. Like, I love that. It's like, it's just really subtle storytelling that I can really appreciate. Because some stories are just, they're in your face. Like, they spell it out for you. And it's like, I guess that's fine. But when there's, like, a chance to, you know, add subtlety to it, like, you're not insulting the intelligence of the viewer, like, I love that. Because then it's open to interpretation, and that's, like, that's the thing that keeps a series alive, is, like, people are still talking about it to this day, you know, that kind of thing. Like, I love that. It just makes it really nice. Like, I love it when that happens. But yeah, like I said, I haven't watched any movies, like, very recently, so I don't know any, like, recent movies that do that. But man, I can still appreciate it when that happens. I'm gonna run out of PowerPoints soon, actually. I mean, I guess I could switch out, but... yeah, we can just stay in. We're fine. Oh, they're actually doing damage to me. Not much, but they're finally doing, like, actual damage to me, so that's pretty interesting. Man, having a ghost type was actually so busted back in the day. That's crazy. That is so wacky. I didn't realize how broken it was back in the day. I knew it was broken, but, like, having used it finally, it's like, yeah, dude, this is kind of nuts. You're just immune to so many attacks. Like, it's only 2 types, but there are a lot of moves within those 2 types. Like, that's nuts. You'd love to see it. We can finally start using Snorlax now. Hello, ladies. Actually, what are my moves? I didn't even check. I should have checked. Well, let's see. Okay, that's not too bad. And we're not taking a whole lot of damage either, so we're good. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Yeah, like, it was just two girls just chilling. Probably no relation to each other. They look very similar. But yeah, a lot of trainers just look the same. There we go. And we still have one more, too. Hello. Yeah, let's see what you have. They're not too dangerous or anything. I am taking a little more damage than I would like, though. I am getting a little careless. But honestly, it should be fine. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Yeah, I mean, they do look very similar. I'm sure they get that a lot. And then over here, like, someone just looks totally different. Yeah, let's... No, let's be smart. Let's take the, Pokemon Center. Yeah, I got a chance. I may as well. Alright, let's see. So we can heal up, and then we'll get right back on track. Alright, there we go. Oh. Yeah, like, I think, like, it's really just the first generation of Pokemon where they don't, like, most trainers don't have names. Like, just random trainers here, like, they don't have any names. They're just like, it's an old man, it's a kid, you know, it's an electrician. But a lot of games, like, they have, like, very similar looking characters, but then they all have different names. It's like 5 of the same guy back to back, and, like, one is Earl, one is, you know, Eeyore. It's like, it's so weird, man. Like, what are you, like, are you guys brothers? Like, what is this, like a family meetup? Like, what's going on? It is really cool, though. Like, it does get to the point where it's like, it is just funny. Like, there's one point in Black and White where, like, there's just a bunch of the same guy blocking your way, and they're just like, oh, we're dancing around for some reason, and then we'll disappear one day for some reason. And it's like, at that point, they're just self-aware. Like, they're just genuinely, like, messing with us at that point. But you know what, I wouldn't have it any other way. It's basically just a staple at this point. Honestly, stuff like that just ages really well. Yeah, calcium, there we go. Hey, Hunk, what's going on? Yeah, like, just the guy that uses the Shadow Clone Jutsu, yeah. I have not watched Naruto in a god-awfully long time, I just realized. But yeah, how you doing, man? What's going on? Let's see. We'll give Lax the, defense. Yeah, let's see. God, like, I haven't watched Naruto in a dog's age. That is so funny. I remember watching that all the time as a kid. They used to air that on Cartoon Network, like, every week. And then I remember there was one time where, like, they had, like, a 100-episode rerun, like, back-to-back Naruto, like, non-stop. Like, just the first 100 episodes on Cartoon Network. It was so much fun, dude. Granted, I couldn't actually watch that because me and my family went out for vacation that weekend, so I couldn't watch that. But just knowing they did that was really cool. Just making coffee, nice. What flavor? More of a mocha guy myself. I mean, honestly, I'm not much of a coffee guy at all. But if I do get coffee, it's like a mocha with, like, it's an iced mocha with cream and sugar. I just like to keep it simple. You know, just whatever gets me started in the day. Like, whatever like keeps my eyes open, you know? Kinda have to do that for the road. Let's see, we'll put Smoker back in the lead. This is a great chance to get some extra EXP. So let's see. Oh yeah, I should try to do like trade evolution soon. That'll definitely go a long way. Because getting a Golem or a Gengar, that would really help. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Just kind of forgot to do that. Like, right when like a day after I did my Pokemon Blue stream, I tried doing a little, like, level grinding, I'm pretty sure. Is that the day after or the day after that? I don't remember. But yeah, like, I did my training off stream, then I was going to do Trade Evolution to, like, get a Golem, but I just forgot to do it. Now I just never... I don't know, I'm so bad with the Trade Evolutions, man. Like, I always forget to do it. Either that or I avoid catching the Trade Evolution Pokemon, usually. Shiny Pokemon were introduced in Generation 2, so Gold and Silver. Like, that was a long time ago. But yeah, Generation 1, like Red, Blue, Yellow, what I'm playing right now, Shiny Pokemon didn't exist. Like, this was all we had. The closest you could get was just playing the different versions of the game, so you just had, like, Pokemon Red where everything looks red, and Pokemon Blue right here where everything looks blue. And then you have Yellow where it's, like, everything kind of has a different color to it. So, like, actual color. But other than that, no, it wasn't until Red and Blue, Gold and Silver that shiny Pokemon were even, like, a thing. Although, if you want to get really technical about it, Pokemon Stadium had different colored Pokemon. Not shinies exactly, but, like, they were very different colored Pokemon at times. So you would fight a Voltorb that was, like, purple, for example. Which is not what the shiny Voltorb looks like, but there were differently colored Voltorb in that game, or differently colored, like, Nidoran. Depending on where you look, like, you could absolutely find, a bunch of different color palettes for Pokemon back then. So I guess by the time Stadium came out, they were at least, like, conceptualizing, shiny Pokemon. If I had to guess, anyway. Like, it's really interesting thinking, like, how far back were they thinking about that stuff, you know? Because, like, there's, like, when the first game comes out and then the second game comes out, but there's, like, that in-between where it's, like, you don't know what they're, like, what they're cooking up, you know? So it's, like, they still, like, anything could have happened. They could have thought about shinies by the time Pokemon Yellow came out, you know? Like, it really could have happened. One more should do it. Yep. Ooh, nice crit. It's always the last hit that would kill anyway that gets the crit. That's so annoying, dude. Oh, you gotta think about playing a Pokemon game. Nice! Which one? Are you gonna play one of the Switch games? Or were you gonna play an emulator and try to play one of the older Pokemon games? But yeah, that's exciting to hear. Like, dude, Pokemon is really fun. It can be a bit of a grind, like, if you're trying to min-max and everything. But if you're just doing a casual playthrough, like... Nah, they're all pretty, like, approachable. But yeah, like, if you're playing one of the Switch-era games, they're definitely much easier. Like, they're better as, like, an introductory Pokemon game. Ooh, I think this guy's a bunch of flying types. Let's, You know, I haven't used Willow in a little bit. Let's use her. Alright, let's see. But yeah, the Switch-era games are usually pretty good for, like, introducing newcomers to the series. Like, the 3DS, like, the 3D era as a whole has been really good about that. But yeah, like any Pokemon game is a fine first Pokemon game. Like, they all play very similarly to each other, so it's not too hard to go from one to the other. Oh, I got the burn. Not that it really matters. I'll take it anyway, though. Oh, right, your cousin took it, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, so one of the like emulators, if I had to assume. Or maybe you have a 3DS. But even then, like, you still have plenty of options to choose from. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk that. We're just gonna switch out. Bring in Smoker. Just gotta play it safe. I mean, if they start using defense-dropping moves, that's pretty bad. Hey, level 33, not bad. We're looking pretty good, actually. Let's see. Oh, there's like there are 2 more people around here. And then I think we can go back and heal. That should be fine. But alright, let's see. Pidgey, that's not too bad. Yeah, there we go. Nice 2-shot. Looking pretty good. Oh yeah, good call. Like PCs are super vulnerable to viruses, so that's a good call. I feel like the average emulator's, like, pretty safe. Like, I usually don't have to worry about that myself. Dodu, can we just talk about this? Oh, thank God. Okay. If that was a 5-hit, I was actually cooked. That would have been a disaster. We'll bring in... I want to say... Yeah, bring in Smoker. When in doubt, just bring in Smoker. They are just the best, like, defensive Pokemon on my team right now. It's not even funny. Like, they are insanely good on defense. Dude, they are so nice. But yeah, like, do you have any idea of what Pokemon game you want to play, like, on emulator? Because there's plenty you can play in emulator. I would assume something from, like the Game Boy or Game Boy Advance era, if I had to guess. Because those are usually pretty easy to run on emulators. Emerald, yeah! That's a really good Pokemon game. That's one of my favorite Pokemon games ever. Like, that's such a good game, dude. Yeah, I remember having a lot of good memories with Emerald. It was super fun, dude. God. I remember one time I just stood up all night playing it. I was dead exhausted in the morning, but my God, I had a great time playing that. It was so much fun. But yeah, I think that would be a good first Pokemon game for you. It's a good first Pokemon game for anyone. But yeah, like, I think you would really enjoy that. Let's see. That's not gonna kill. Yeah, we're good. 1,000 EXP, wow. That's great. That's a lot. Oh. No, we're fine. We're fine. One more for the road. And then we have a couple more trainers to deal with as well. Like, past this guy. Like, a bunch of other trainers, actually. So that'll be good level grinding. I definitely needed to do more of that. Let's bring in... You know, I haven't used Clarence in a little bit. Let's do that. Yeah, Fury Attack is like a really scary move sometimes. Because I could just do insane damage out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, so you played Scarlet and Violet. Nice! So you're already pretty familiar with the series then. That's good to hear. But yeah, working your way backwards through the series can be a little tough because it's like... There are a lot of different restrictions back then. So like, you have a limited amount of space in your bag, so you have to put items away in your PC. So that could be one thing that might be a little, like... A little off-putting. Not to mention a couple other little, like, quality of life differences, but... I mean, if you're just looking at, like, the actual, like, battling, it's more or less the same thing. So, if you know how to battle in Scarlet and Violet, you'll know how to battle in Emerald. It should be totally fine. Alright, let's see. Yeah, here we go. Is my air conditioner on? Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Sorry. I'll be like 2 minutes. My air conditioner is being a real pain right now. I just noticed it's getting really hot in my room. And it says my thermostat's on right now, but it's not, like, actually turning on. I think I know what to do. Hold on. I'm so sorry about this. I will be, like, 3 minutes tops. I'll be right back. Sorry about this. Alright, I'm so sorry about that. Hey, Boch Coin Ninja, what's going on? Haven't seen you in a bit. How you doing, man? Sorry, I was just, my air conditioner's not working, so I had to, like... It's so stupid. It's like, the thing is, there's a pipe that catches the condensation, and I think there's a clog in there. And right now I'm just trying to, I just had to, like, unclog... Well, not unclog it, I had to, like, vacuum... I used, like, a shop vac to, like, suck up the condensation that's building up on the bottom. And when it fills up, it just stops the air conditioner from working, so I had to, like, suck that up. It is such a pain, oh my god. But yeah, I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, how you doing, man? What's going on? But yeah, like, right now we are just going through routes 12 through 15, so I can get to Fuchsia City. So I can get another badge there. So that'll be really good for, what is it? That'll be really good for getting surf, because then I can start surfing around everywhere. And that's when the game really opens up. Let's see, yeah. Okay, we're back on track. We are good. It took a hot minute, but we finally got here. Yeah, Sneezy. Here we go. Oy vey. What a pain. I swear, man. This air conditioner thing has been the bane of my existence for the longest time. It has been the bane of my existence, and I can never get away from it, man. I'm gonna die in the smoldering heat before I fix this air conditioner, I swear. And it's happening over the summer, too. That's the worst part. Like, it was starting to show signs back in, like, April, I think. So this even... No, it was late May. That's when I started seeing problems with it. It has been driving me nuts for basically this entire, like, summer so far. It has been such a pain dealing with this. So it's really good knowing I won't have to deal with it for too much longer. Because I should be, you know... I'm just trying to wait for... I'm waiting for my dad to get back to me about, like, HVAC. Like, we're trying to contact an HVAC company. So hopefully we can get that worked out. It has just been such a pain, dude. Yep, like, it's been getting pretty hot. Like, these battles are getting sizzling. It's like that one, girl in Ruby and Sapphire. It's like she's selling soda pop. She has some, like, really catchy, like, tagline to, like, bring people in. I think it was like, what was it, like, whether you're too hot to trot or cool cat not, come chill in my papa's spot or something like that. Like, I just got that stuck in my head at some point as a kid. It was a really cool saying. Yeah, like Pain from Naruto. No, I think of that one, like, Patrick Star edit where he looks like Pain, and he's like, pain! So much pain! Dude, that sent me. Oh my god, I loved that. Dude, it was so funny, dude. I loved that. God, and once again, SpongeBob memes are just... They're just peak. They're just really good. Let's see. The pain from Teen Titans Go. Yeah, I have not watched Teen Titans Go, and I don't really plan on it. Yeah, whenever I look at Teen Titans Go, I just think of the original Teen Titans and, you know, what we could have gotten with Teen Titans Go. It's such a shame, dude. Like, they just threw that show in the gutter. It's so unfortunate what they did to it. Yeah, it could have been really nice. Me too. I much prefer the original Teen Titans. I am of the same opinion. The original Teen Titans was so nice. Like, it was always really, like, really fun to watch it. Because, yeah, it was a kid's show, but it got kind of heavy sometimes. Oh, you never saw the original. It's very different from Titans Go. Titans Go is more like slapstick comedy. Like, it's much more of a comedy show. I say comedy very loosely here, but, like, it's more just, like, exclusively, like, fart jokes all the time with Titans Go. Teen Titans was, like, an actual, like, action show. Like, it was actually, like, you would see people fighting, and there was, like, an overarching story to it. Like, it was meant to be taken a little more seriously. Yeah, like, Titans Go is brain rot, but the original Teen Titans was much more, like, serious. Like, it got pretty heavy sometimes. Yeah, Titans Go is just, like... It just took something that was really good, something really well done, and then, like... they just turned it into something it shouldn't have been. Like, I don't know, I feel very torn about, Teen Titans. Because it's like, I really like the original Teen Titans, but man... Ever since, like, even just hearing about Go, it's like, man... They ruined it. they just ruined it, man. It's always hard to see that. Yeah, exactly. Titans Go is just like... They're just using the Teen Titans IP to, like, make their own show, essentially. You see that with a lot of, like, Netflix shows, where, like, they'll take a video game IP, and they basically won't use the IP for what it's supposed to be used for. Like, they'll just try to make their own story. Like, I know Halo did that with, the Netflix Halo, where it's just, like, it doesn't do anything that Halo's supposed to be about. Like, it just does absolutely nothing related to Halo. And a lot of people didn't like that. Students are calling. Alright, man. Have fun getting back to the grind. I'm praying for you, brother. Hang in there, hunk. But yeah, I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. But yeah, dude, it's like, I hate it when shows do that. Like, they'll take an IP and just try to make... It's an excuse to make their own show. Like, they took an IP, so there's already, like, an established audience, and they're just trying to, like, write their own story with the characters, even if it doesn't make any sense. It's such a pain, dude. Oh, you still have time? Oh, okay. But, like, not, like, too much time, but okay. But just in case if I miss you, like, it was good talking to you again, man. It's always a pleasure. Hey, Big A, what's going on? I watched a little bit of Young Justice as well. I think the first season. And I liked it. I liked what they did with it. I don't know about the later seasons, because I hear it gets a little weird, but, like, I liked the original season of Young Justice. I thought it was pretty cool. Like, the idea of making, like, a clone Superman, but, like, he's not, like, as powerful as Superman, so, like, the drawback is he can't, like, fly and stuff. Like, that's cool. Like, that's doing it right. Like, they're not just making him, like, Superman as a kid. It's like, there's, like, a drawback to being that, like that kind of a character. So they don't make him, like, overpowered. So he's, like, in line with the other characters. It's not like Superman who just eclipses everyone else in the Justice League. Like, I can definitely appreciate that. But yeah, how you doing, Big A? What's going on? Ooh. The animated Flash movie. I mean, they've made plenty of movies of plenty of, like, DC characters. I know there's, like, a couple Flash movies. One of them has, like... Oh, I think it's, like, the Reverse Flash. I think it was something like that. I think I've seen, like, a couple clips of that. I don't think I watched the actual movie, but, like... Was it Flashpoint? It may have been Flashpoint. That sounds very familiar. Yeah, like, I know, like, little bits and pieces of it. I just know that maybe I shouldn't say that. I know of a couple memes from that movie. But yeah, it's like... there are some good moments, and at least some of the, DC animated movies I've seen. They have some pretty cool moments. Oh, we're so close to evolving, I think. Let me see. Oh yeah, not even 600 EXP. We could do it. Alright, Willow, please. But yeah, like I said, I haven't watched movies in a very long time, so, like... Or at least, like, by myself. I don't usually watch movies by myself. Like, nowadays. I haven't watched any, like, in a long time. I think the last time was, I think I watched, what was it? Like, Kung Pao or something. Which is really, like, funny, spin-off on like martial arts movies. Oh yeah, I heard about that one too. Like, Batman fights the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I've seen the scene where Batman fights Shredder, and that is so nice. It looks so good, dude. Ooh, let's be careful, please. Oh, thank God. Level 34. Okay, we're one level away from getting Ninetales. Just have to switch out. I cannot risk it. Matter of fact, I think Maple can take it. We should be good. But I love those kinds of movies where it's like, it's just like, why didn't we get that sooner? Like, that's the kind of crossover we need more of. Like, just really goofy crossovers where it's like, you have one serious character and then one, like, group of, like, goofy characters. Like, it's really cool, man. Yeah, like, I'll watch clips of a movie as well, so I get, like, the cliff notes of it. But yeah, dude, it's like, just the idea of, like, Batman teaming up with the Turtles, like, that's such a classic idea. Like, I love seeing those kinds of ideas, man. They're really goofy. What's another really goofy combo idea? They would never do it, but I would love to see, like, Pokemon and Digimon doing a weird collab with each other. They would never do it, but it would be so over the top in, like, the best way possible. Like, that would be insane. That would break the internet, honestly. Hey, now we get a Venusaur. Not bad. Yeah, the 2003 TMNT. That was by 4Kids. That was really well done. I love that one. Because it's like, they have a lot of really cool ideas. Like, I don't want to spoil it, but it's like, that show gets, like, really dark. Like, surprisingly dark for what's meant to be a kid's show. Especially because it's like, 4Kids is notoriously sanitized. Like, they sanitize everything that they produce. Any anime, it's like, they will scrub any semblance of, like, any, like, slightly dark thing in it. Yeah, dude. Pokemon's never gonna collab with any. Well, actually, no. Didn't Pokemon do a collab with something? Oh, Hatsune Miku. That's what they collabed with. So they'll do little collabs like that. Well, I say little, but, like, they'll do collabs with stuff like that, but like, collabing with, like, a competitor, like, in the monster catching genre, like, probably never. As unlikely as that would be, that would have absolutely shattered the internet if that happened years ago. Like, just imagining 20 years ago they do some, like, Pokemon Digimon collab, it would have been, especially after, like, the Digimon movie, the level of hype at that point would have been through the goddamn roof. It would have been absolutely ballistic. I never watched the 2012 TMNT. I've only watched the 2003 TMNT, and then me and my friends watched a couple episodes of, like, the really old, like, 80s TMNT, which is just insanely over the top. It is so weird, man. Like, it is such a weird show. God, we laughed at that show all the time. 1987, yeah. One of my friends got their hands on it, and we were just, like, watching it. Like, me and two of my friends were just watching it, and we were laughing like crazy. Oh my god. That show is insanely cursed. I would have loved that. Oh yeah, that's true. A Digimon Gundam collab would be pretty cool. And they're both owned by Bandai, like you're saying, so that would definitely make a lot of sense. I'm surprised they haven't done that already. Oh yeah, you're right. They did do a Pokemon collab with Gundam. I completely forgot about that. Or not collab, but, like, they used Pokemon designers. Right, so it's like kind of a collab. Or, like, a reference, at least. I don't know, it's kind of a gray area, but still, that's really cool. Like, it could happen. I mean, hey, it could absolutely happen. It's in the cards. That's what I mean, though. Like, doing collabs like that, doing some, like, you know, some, like, just absolutely insane, like, collab opportunity. Like, I would love to see more of that. Like, the sheer potential of that is astonishing. I'm amazed we haven't done more of that yet. It's such an easy market to appeal to as well. It's like they just do one, like, half-assed movie. It's like, it doesn't have to be anything fancy. Just the idea of the collab being a thing, and then, like, you put that in people's heads, and then you just... It just writes itself after that. It's like... It just promotes itself from there. Like, just the announcement alone would shake the internet. Like, it would absolutely... It's like, if like... Let's just say, like, if DC did a collab with, like, Dragon Ball, and we have, like, Goku vs. Superman officially, like, that would... Every time Death Battle does, like, that fight where it's, like, you know, Goku vs. Superman, like, Ultra Instinct versus, like, whatever Superman, like, God destroying, whatever his terminology is. Like, I don't even know DC, but, like, the number of times they've done death battles for that, like, the interest is clearly there. Like, if DC and Dragon Ball just did a collab and we have, like, Goku vs. Superman, or any of the, like, Dragon Ball fighters fighting anyone in, like, the Justice League or something, that would be so hype. Like, that would be insanity. Like, the internet would be caught on fire, like, immediately. Oh, dude, it would be so funny, too. Because you know people would get really mad about that. Because, dude, some people are just like... They're like, no, Goku should have absolutely beaten Superman. No way, Superman could have beat Goku in, like, one hit. Oh my god, it's like actual, like, children in, like, middle school arguing on the playground. It would have been really nice. Yeah, power scaling, like, the thing with it is, like, it kind of ruins the conversation, because it's like, like, you can't just be like, oh, who would win, like, Luffy or Naruto, because then you're gonna be like, well, Naruto is, like, planetary level, you know, like 50,000 times speed of light. It's like, oh my god, dude. I want to talk about, like, the Fox guy fighting the Rubber Man. I don't care about, like, you know, speed of light or, like, planetary destruction. It's like, I just want to see them fight each other. That's it. Yeah, dude, 2003 TMNT was so nice. That's a classic. Dude, I love that era. I love that TMNT. I finally got Flamethrower, though. Oh, we finally got the big guns. We'll finally come in here with the heat. God, I'm thinking back to when I had that Growlithe in Pokemon Red, and it was just stuck with Ember until I beat Blaine. It was just stuck with Ember for so long. It was brutal. Speaking of which, we're gonna do that right now. Ooh. Go to Celadon, get a Firestone, and we're looking good. Yep, my little arsonist is finally growing up. She is ready to burn everything to the ground. But yeah, dude, it's like... yeah, dude, Master Splinter was pretty cool. I liked them. I swear to God, Master Splinter's always like... Like, the 4Kids, like, 2003 Splinter was so well written. I really liked them. But yeah, dude, like, the power leveling thing, it's so annoying because, like, people just get so dismissive about everything. Like, they're only like, nope, he didn't, like, destroy a planet, like, he would just lose instantly. It's like, dude, it is just... It's basically, like, you know, that argument, like, yeah, but could he beat Goku? It's that, but, like, everywhere. Like, you can't get away from that when you're talking, like, you know, battles with, like, anime characters. Like, it just gets so ridiculous. Yes, if Yujiro Hama fought Kenshiro, oh my god. Nothing would make any sense, but I'm all here for it. It would be so over the top. Oh my god, dude, I would love that. It would be ridiculous, but in like the best way possible. Oh my god, dude, I would absolutely love that. God, it would just be some weird, like... God. Oh my god, it's like... just Yujiro beating Kenshiro with the power of imagination. Like, he just imagines his body not breaking apart from any, like, you know, Fist of the North Star techniques. It's just the most, like, kids arguing at the playground fight ever. I would love that, dude. Dude, it'd be so hype. Like, those are the kinds of fights that I want to see more of, where it's just like, there's no way it's gonna make any sense, but, like, it would be so funny. Oh, Baki vs. Akuma? Like Street Fighter Akuma? Oh, yeah, dude, that'd be really cool. Yujiro fighting Akuma, either one, like, that'd be really cool. Just straight up hands. Kenshiro, you're already dead. Yujiro's like, nuh-uh. I would love that. It's gonna happen eventually, too. You know it's gonna happen. God, it would be so nice. Exactly. He uses the power of imagination and a 20-minute explanation on why, like, hitting the pressure points didn't make him blow up. Nothing makes sense, but I'm all here for it. Like, it's just so, like... it would be perfect. It would be the perfect thing. I would love that. Ultra Balls. Oh, thank God. Well, I don't think I need them that badly. That should be good. No Hyper Potions, though. Alright. Oh, full heal. I definitely want those. Ruby Rose, that's from Ruby, right? Like the Rooster Teeth anime, like CG anime. I don't know who Maka Allborn is. What anime are they from? Or like, what show are they from? Yeah, you can tell I don't watch that much anime nowadays. Or like, I don't branch out too much with the anime I watch nowadays. Oh, Soul Eater. Oh, okay. I have not played Soul Eater. Or watched Soul Eater. I don't even know anymore. But yeah, like... yeah, I need to watch more, I need to watch more shows, my god. Yeah, we need more stuff like I need to keep up with all that stuff. But it's like, that's what I mean. There's so many, like, collab opportunities, so many, like, what-if fights. They could absolutely do that. 100% they could do more of that. Exactly, why don't they do more of these kinds of fights? That's what I'm saying. It's like, I would love that. Yeah, like, I'm mainly just playing games nowadays. That's what I really want to, like, focus a lot of my time into nowadays. But I do want to try to watch other shows. Like, eventually I want to watch Dragon Ball Daima. I feel bad that I haven't watched it yet, because I hear it's really good. But I'll get around to it eventually. Oh, Ashura. I know Ashura's Wrath. I know about that game. Akuma fighting Ashura would be really fun, though. That would be really insane. But, like, I know Ashura also, like, pushes back a giant that's bigger than the Earth. So I don't know if, like... listen, Power Scalers are gonna have a field day with that one. I'm just gonna say that. At the same time, though, it would be on brand for Akuma, because he goes from Capcom IP to Capcom IP, just fighting anyone he can get his hands on. In fact, he's in, like, Tekken, one of the Tekken games as well. Just to fight random people. Yeah, it's like, I do like watching shows. It's just trying to find time for it. Especially because I've gotten so much into streaming nowadays. Like, it's hard to find time to, like, you know, watch an anime or something. I really do want to keep, like, watching shows, but it's tough, man. It's just trying to find time for it. It's tough. Yeah, like, there are some fights that go on for, like, thousands of years in, like, in-universe, and they just never get resolved. God, I love that. Oh, there was one time I watched a little bit of Gintama, and, like, there was one fight where it's, like, they were having a fight to the death, and, like, the only reason it, like, they never finished their fight was because one guy just had to take a dump really bad. Like, I love that kind of stuff. It's just really funny. Let's see. I mean, like, I usually don't watch that much YouTube aside from, like, I don't know, like some random, like Daily Dose of Internet or something. Ooh, hold on. Other than that, though, I really don't watch that much. Like, I don't really watch many, like, content creators nowadays. Like, nothing against them, I just don't usually watch them, is the thing. Alright, let's see. Put the Pokeflute away. I definitely don't need these anymore. We should be all good on those. Now that I've got my, my full heals, I really don't need to worry about that, so I can make better use of my space in my bag. So, let's see. I believe I should just go into the gym. Let's see. I think I should go with Clarence. I think they will be good for this. This gym is a little tough because they have a bunch of psychic types, even though it's supposed to be a poison gym, but... well, we'll see what happens. It does get kind of tough. Because it's a lot of, like... a lot of Drowsy and Hypno, like, just really, like, bulky Pokemon. So it might take a minute to get through them all. Yeah, like, that didn't even one-shot. That's crazy. Yeah, like, if you're able to multitask, that's great. I do that from time to time, but that's usually more with, like, if I'm just listening to music and I'm, like, playing, like, Liza P or something, I'm just doing some, like, grinding off stream. Like, I don't usually watch that many people nowadays. But, you know, when I do watch people, I do still have fun with it. It's just, if I have time to watch content creators, I'd rather just watch, like, an anime or, like, something on Netflix or something. That didn't even two-hit, wow. That's brutal. Oh, that might hurt. Ooh. If that was a crit, I was gonna be very unhappy. That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, even something like that was kinda dangerous. Yeah, like, we gotta be really careful there. That could have been bad. Could have been really bad. But yeah, we should be fine. As long as we don't get hit with a random critical hit, we should be okay. I say in the game that gets the most number of random critical hits ever, so... you know, we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed, right? Just gotta keep your chin up. Because I was gonna say, like, we're actually doing this deathless so far. Yeah, I'm gonna bring in Willow, actually. Might be a little safer. Oh, yeah, like the, what are they called? The mantis shrimp, I think is what it's called. And the thing is, like, it hits with so much force that it, like, literally creates a pocket of air underwater because it's like, it's hitting with so much force that it's pushing the water around it away for like a split second. And like, I've heard that you can't even keep them in enclosures because they keep breaking out because they just shatter whatever glass that they're in. Like, it's crazy, man. You know what's funny? I have not played any of the Luigi's Mansions. I have not played a single one. What are you doing? He's just throwing. This guy's throwing so hard. Well, it's a free win for me, so I'm not complaining. But yeah, I've never played any Luigi's Mansion games. Like, I played a tiny bit of the first one. I think I was at my friend's house one time, but I never got the game myself. But I could definitely play them. Because when they eventually put Luigi's... hold on. Is Luigi's Mansion on the GameCube thing for the Switch too? I know there's a couple games on there, but was Luigi's Mansion one of them? No, you know what? It was Wind Waker, Soul Calibur 2, and F-Zero GX, I think. Or F-Zero something. I could probably get around to playing Luigi's Mansion when they put it on the GameCube thing for Switch 2. Yeah, I believe Luigi's Mansion was a launch title for the GameCube. I may be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure it was a launch title. Yeah, like, they hit so hard that they just, like, they defy laws of physics. Like, it's crazy how hard they hit. Like, nature is scary. When it wants to be scary, it is scary. Like, like, those are the kinds of things where it's like, I would be terrified if the rainbow shrimp, or like, if the mantis shrimp was like a little bigger, for example, that would have been terrifying. Because they say if the average insect was the same size as like a human, it could take down an elephant or something. Like, you hear weird stuff like that, as like, it's like, oh my god, dude. Thank god that thing is as small as it is. That would be terrifying. Let's see. It really is just a Pokemon, isn't it? In fact, I've heard that it has eyes where, like, it sees colors that humans can't even comprehend. And it's like, the way its eyes work, it just sees really, like, it can see, like, really wide. So it just has, like, 180-degree vision or something. Maybe, like, more than that. It's like actually just a cryptid. It is actually just, like, up there with, like Bigfoot. In terms of how, like, ridiculous it is. The only difference is we've caught it on footage. We know it exists. Like, it is just a real-life Pokemon. It is something unnatural, for sure. Like, man, nature's scary. Like, nature is scary. For sure. Yeah, dude. Nature can just break its own rules sometimes. Like, did you know bees, like bumblebees, technically should not be able to fly because their wing-to-body ratio is not properly sized or something? So it's like, their wings should not give them enough takeoff to fly, but they somehow are able to fly regardless. Like, nature is scary. It is genuinely terrifying. It makes absolutely no sense, but you know what, man? I'm here for it. Like, brother, I'm all here for it. I love that. Nature is scary, but not a bad kind of scary. Like, you know, as long as you keep that out of my house, I'm fine with it. Yeah, dude. It's like, it is just so weird. Like, we are still learning things about nature. It is insane. Like, even to this day, we are still learning about different species of animals. Like, you would think we would have seen everything by now, or, like, most things, but it sounds like we're still, like, there's still plenty of things to discover. Like, dude, it's crazy, man. Like, I would love to know, like, what the next thing we discover is. It really could be anything. Oh. Well, let's see, it should be fine. Actually, I don't even think they can hit me. God, if a mantis shrimp could fly, we're like, the Earth is lost. The Earth is just long gone. Like, man, just fly me to Mars. I don't care if there's no air there. Just take me off this planet. Like, it's too much, man. Get me out of here. Oh, they didn't KO? That's unfortunate. Yeah, if only there were, like, special ghost-type moves in this game, that would have been pretty good. I should not have gotten rid of Nightshade. I just realized that. That was a big mistake on my part. I never should have gotten rid of that. That move would have been perfect right there. Oh. Sneezy, please. Okay, I gotta switch out. I can't do this. I can't lose my one psychic type right before the poison gym leader. Yeah, it would be really nice if they released Luigi's Mansion around Halloween. It would be very fitting. I'm surprised it wasn't just a launch title for the Switch 2. Well, like, for the GameCube, games on the Switch 2. Like, I'm really surprised. Are we related to mushrooms? Wait, are we? Well, that's news to me. Wait a minute. I don't know about that one. Are you saying I'm, like, my long-lost relative is a fungus? I don't believe that one. That sounds a little weird. I don't know if I believe that one. That would be so crazy, though. Because then I think about, like, the cordyceps disease from, like, Last of Us. Not that I've even played Last of Us, but I know that game. Like, I know of that game. Any gamer heard about that. But, like, it just makes me think about that. Like, oh my god. Like, maybe there's, like, some correlation after all. Dude, nature really is just scary. Let's see. You know what? If I can get to level 37, I can level up Psychic. Maybe I'll do a little bit of training before that. Okay, never mind. We'll just spam Headbutt, I guess. Oh, cool. Oh, our body's made up of, like, some fungus. Oh, alright. I mean, I guess I can kind of see that. Like, a little bit. That's still, like... That kind of thing just weirds me out, though. Like, oh, man, like, maybe we're actually gonna become, like, zombie fungus, like in Last of Us after all. Oh, man. That's scary to think about. Drop my balls. I didn't even... how did I not notice that before? This game. Okay, let's see. So, I need to do some level grinding. Oh, you know, there were some trainers, to the right of me that I could train off of as well. Yeah, so there was Dark Moon on the 3DS, that's right. I never got that, but I did hear about it. That was when Luigi's Mansion was kind of getting a bit of, like, a resurgence. Like, interest was starting to come back in for people. Oh, there was a 6-year gap between them? Really? I guess the hype wasn't, like, super big then. I thought that's when they started pumping them out a little more regularly. That's surprising. Well, yeah, it just goes to show I didn't keep up with the series. I mean, it looks fun. Like, just Luigi's Mansion, like, the concept looks fun. But yeah, I barely played the first one, and I never touched the other two. But yeah, I could look into that at some point. Let's see. If I can hit level 37, we can level up Psychic, I'm pretty sure. And then we're cooking with gas. Then we're finally getting somewhere. And what better trainers to fight than everything that's weak to Psychic? Fantastic. Yeah, they did like port it on the Switch, didn't they? Yeah, it's good to hear that you enjoyed it so much. That must have been really exciting for you when they announced that they put it on the Switch. I love it when they do that. It's like they take a game that you can't really easily get anymore, and then they make it like for modern hardware. Like Metroid Prime. Like, I really do appreciate that. I would have liked the Metroid Prime trilogy, but Metroid Prime anything was really nice to get. And yeah, I am pretty excited for Metroid Prime 4, whenever that comes out. Let's see. So we should be really close. Just need like a little bit more. Please? Yeah! And that should be Psychic. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that is so good. Yeah, get rid of Headbutt. It's fine. The Chachu full money for a 20-year-old. Not even really sure what that means, honestly. Let's see. Yeah, it was either a remake. It was either a sequel or a remake, I suppose. It could go either way. I guess just trying to like gauge interest in it. Like if enough people buy the remastered, then maybe like that's a sign they should start making another sequel again. Because I can understand if they don't want to overcommit to like another sequel if it doesn't like do well. So they're losing less money if they just remaster a game just to test the water. So I could see that being a thing. That could absolutely be, I think that's a good strategy. Because, yeah, like, if the interest is there, then people will buy the remaster and a sequel as well. Oh, yeah, like, they charge full price for an old game. Yeah, that's true. Like, Metroid Prime was a $60 game, I'm pretty sure, for the Switch. Like, it's an old game, and they still, like, they made it so expensive. Which it's like, I mean, I get it, but still... Like, it's hard, like... I can understand it for, like, a GameCube game. But then looking at, like a Wii game, like Skyward Sword... I don't know about that. Like, that's... I don't know if I would charge that much for a game that's not even, like, that old, technically speaking. Like, I'm pretty sure the original and the remaster weren't even, like, a decade apart. Like, I don't know. Some games, like, they just don't need remasters. Or at least, they don't need them so soon. It would be like doing an Elden Ring remaster. It's not like... Like, to be fair, we're getting the Tarnished edition, which is just adding new content, but it's not, like, just a remaster. You know, it's like it's too soon for something like that. Like, it just seems like such a waste of resources. Or at the very least, like, it's just too expensive for what it is. I don't know, like, games are just ridiculous sometimes. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. They're expensive nowadays. Like, it's tough. Are you heading out, Hunk? Alright, we'll good talking to you again, man. I'll see you when I see you, man. Have a good one. Good luck with school. Yeah, like, Splatoon, like, we get sequels somewhat regularly. You know, it's like, Splatoon 1, 2, and 3 aren't, like, particularly far apart from each other. So there is, like, a very clear interest in that, in that series. But a game like Luigi's Mansion, it's like, it was the, like, back on the GameCube, like, oh my god, Wigglytuff, holy crap. That is terrifying. We'll bring in Maple. Anyway, yeah, so it's like Luigi's Mansion, it was a very long time before we got, the sequel to it, Luigi's Mansion 2. Like, it was a pretty big gap between both games. So I think that was them just testing the waters. And then once it, you know, got a little more traction, like, then I guess that's when they started, like, working on the third one. So, like, it kind of makes sense that there's, like, a big gap there. But Splatoon, it's like, it seems like the interest was always there. Okay, that should be everything. I'm sorry, did I ever get that item by the cut tree? Now I don't remember. Got my goldfish memory. That's fine. It's like a 10-second run back over there. Shouldn't take too long at all. But yeah, it's like... And then we have Pokemon where we get a game, like, at least once every 2 years. I guess aside from, like, Scarlet and Violet, we've had to wait a little bit before Legend ZA, but to be fair, we got the DLC, which is basically the same thing as, like, a sequel. Or it's, like, treated as the same thing, I suppose. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything over here. Yeah, I got that, okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, actually, I could buy Hyper Potions here, couldn't I? I think so. Let's see. Because Hyper Potions here would definitely help. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, here we go. That should be more than enough. That'll last me a good while. Do I have anything to sell? Nope. Okay. Okay, we're looking good. You know what? While I'm here, I could do some other training here as well. Like, this would be an excellent time to train up Clarence. Because it is a bunch of fighting-type trainers over here. Yeah, this would be really good training for Clarence. Or maybe I want to train someone else. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll train Maple instead. They resist fighting, so that's close enough. But more importantly, they just hit really hard with constantly critting with Razor Leaf. That'll be really good too. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, here we go. Yep, nice good old crit. You'll love to see it. So let's see. I love Mankey's design in this game. He looks like a big cotton ball. He reminds me of that old honeycomb mascot. Like that old, oh no, Primate reminds me of that. Like that honeycomb mascot, like the Me Want Honeycomb guy for that one, like, cereal brand. God, that was a long time ago. God, that was so long ago. That's crazy. There we go. And level 34, not bad. There we go, let's see. But this is really good training, just in general. Because, yeah, I mean, Maple is going to fall off a little bit not too long from now. So this will be a good chance to train her up while I have the chance. Yeah, there we go. Machoke, that's nothing. I just love his design. He looks like a sock puppet. He kind of does. It's something with the mouth. Like, he reminds me of, like, Cookie Monster or something. In fact, it's a very similar color scheme, too. Yeah, granted, Machoke's a little darker shade of blue, but still. Kind of reminds me of that. Hey, Shizume, what's going on? It does kind of look like a Battletoad, you're right. I remember playing that old SNES Battletoad years ago, but I never really, like, did that much with it. But I do remember trying it out, like, a long time ago, and I thought it was really goofy. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Alright, let's see. Any luck, we might get a level up off of this. Yep, there we go. Not too bad. Looking pretty good. Stubbed fingers. You baby, you've been training for this. How do you stub anything in a dojo? You've been training for this, my guy. Yeah, you gotta find the right utensil for the job. You can't just chop potatoes with any old knife. I mean, that is like an actual thing, though. Like, you have to get, like, a specific knife to cut certain things. Like, you have a bread knife to cut bread. You wouldn't use that to cut, like, butter. I mean, I guess you could, but, like, we have butter knife, we have like, a bread knife. Like, it is, like, a real thing. Like, you do have to, you gotta have the right tool for the job. Man, I'm really missing a lot of these. Oh, well, actually, they just used, focus energy, so... Funny thing with focus energy in this game, it's actually glitched, so... Most of the time when someone uses focus energy, their crit rate actually goes down, because it's like... The way it's trying to calculate it is it goes above 100%, but then it loops back to 0, so then it'll go, like... From, like a 20% chance of critting to, like, a 4% chance or something, because it was gonna go up to, like, 104, but then, like, capped out at 100 and then looped back. It is a really interesting, like... It still amazes me that that's how it works. Once again, Gen 1 being held together by sticky tape and faith. They just grabbed a bottle of Elmer glue and stuck it together, and they're like, it's good enough, just ship it. It'll work. Just fingers crossed, it'll work. But yeah, they did indeed ship it, and then we got we got the biggest IP on planet Earth. It is the most profitable IP on planet Earth, like, full stop. That one risk paid off big time. And then, yeah, God, Pokemania was so crazy back then. Actually, yeah, this would count as the Pokemon I got. Yeah, we'll take Hitmonlee. Yeah, we'll call him Bruce. Yeah, there we go. Alright, go to the PC, Bruce. Have fun in there. You'll be one of my many reserve Pokemon, just collecting dust. Well, yeah, now I gotta fight Koga. There we go. Yeah, dude. Charizard and Blastoise, that's a rivalry as old as time. That's a classic. It's like, I know the original was red and green in Japan, but I'm really glad that in the West we changed it to red and blue. It just made so much more sense. Like, Venusaur's cool and all, I'm using them right now, but like... Man, like, a turtle with cannons on its back and then like an actual fire dragon... How do you not use those as the face of your games? Like, come on, man. That's just crazy. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Alright, Koga. Let's make this fast, please. Any luck, I could potentially just one-shot everything with no problem. He is at a fairly high level, but it should be fine. There we go. And we got Psychic, so we're good. Just in case, though, I do have my Haunter. I have Smoker the Haunter, so we should be fine. Even if they have, like, Explosion, we should be okay. So it's not like they sweep the whole team. Like, worst case, it's like... Maybe Sneezy gets hit with something. Yeah, let's see. I'm willing to bet that'll just one-shot. It did not one-shot. Oh, thank God. Okay. I saw my life flash before my eyes. I was about to say, is this the way Sneezy goes out? Losing in a matchup it should have won. I would have been terrified. Because if I lost my one Psychic type of the playthrough so far, that would have been tragic. It's like, it would have been so sad to lose that. Yeah, defense went up. Nice. I gotta get Surf, too. Low-key, kind of forgot about that. Toxic could be pretty good, though. In a pinch, I could teach that to my Venusaur. Maple the Venusaur. I could use that. First patch is in. Nice. Hopefully they turn out well. Yeah, potatoes are really nice. Potatoes are just such a flexible food to make. Like, you can make chips, you can make french fries, you can make baked potato, mashed potatoes. They're just so good for, like, any scenario. There's a reason we cooked a lot of potatoes back in the day. It was great. Oh, you heading out, Jay, right? Alright, man, good talking to you again. Have a good night. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, because I definitely need, a couple things over here. Namely the Golden Teeth, and I need to get Surf. Yeah, they were very nutritious. Like, we probably would be dead as a species today if we didn't figure out how good the potato was. Like, potatoes really were, like... They were, like, that important for us. Yeah, let's see. Oh, so... I think the way that the one Pokemon per area rule works is... Each room of the Safari Zone counts as a different area. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Venonat. So I'm pretty sure I have 4 different capture opportunities in here. I think so. Come on. Don't be picky. There we go. I have no idea what to do with the Venonat, but it's nice to have it, I guess. Yeah, Venomoth looks really cool. I like him. Oh, we'll name this Mothra. I had a Butterfree named Mothra. But then I regretted the name, so we'll just call this one Mothra. So this is a different area. Area 2, yeah. So I do not have a Nidoran female, so we'll try to catch this. It would have been nice to get an Execute. But, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Come on, don't be shy. Get in the ball, please. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, we'll just call her Queen. Let's see. Oh no, what was that meme with like... Oh, it was like Queen Never Cry or something. Yeah, I'll just call her Never Cry. Yeah. I'm so funny. Never Cry. Perfect. I swear to God if it's like a... Okay. I was gonna say if the next Pokemon I find is like a Chansey or something, I was gonna be so upset. Like, no joke. I was gonna be so salty. Because that would have absolutely been my luck. Carbos... let's give that to Clarence. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Dan. I never watched that, but I hear it's really good. So they're already doing a season 2, though. That's nice. I'll have to watch that one of these days. I'll have to put it on the list. One of many things that I need to watch. Ah, Pinsir. Well, he's not really that good. I love his goofy little dotted eyes. It just looks so goofy, man. It's goofy little dot eyes. Like a Charlie Brown character or something. Let's see, I think there was an item up here. There was no item up here. I just wasted my steps. Lovely. I mean, we got plenty of steps, I'm not too worried. Even then, it's still like... Oh, so I think this is a different area as well. No? So this is the first area. Okay, so you're probably not going to have enough steps. So I can't catch anything here. This is... I already caught a Pokemon in here. 1 of 2 anime that had you cooked from... hooked on episode 1. That's some high praise. I haven't watched a lot of anime in a while, but I remember watching, like, Mob Psycho. That anime had me hooked instantly. I loved that show. That show is so nice. It was so nice, dude. Let's see. I'll just call you, Shroom. There we go. So that's the capture for this area. Probably not gonna use Shroom. But it's something. Oh, I would have loved a Rhyhorn. That would have been such a good backup rock type. That would have been crazy good. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh, I would have liked an execute too. Yeah. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately. And I'm probably not going to have enough steps to get to the thing either. Oh yeah, Full Metal Alchemist. I love that show. That show was great. Any little... No. Yep, that's a shame. Just had to waste time in that one little open area. That's fine, I can just go right back in. But yeah, dude, Full Metal Alchemist and Brotherhood too, especially Brotherhood. But even the OG, like, well... So technically Brotherhood is the OG, the 2009 version, but the 2003 version is based on, like... Well, it's like, it's an original plot. Like, anime-only plot. Which is interesting. Like, that was a really interesting take on it. But I liked both of them. Obviously, I like the 2009 version, like Brotherhood, a lot more, but the OG well, I keep saying OG, but like, the older 2003 version, like, that was still really nice. And I've watched, like, little bits of Gintama. But yeah, I remember really liking that show. That show was hilarious. It had some really good moments, too. Let's see. Just gotta make a beeline there. But yeah, let's see. What else? Yeah, I gotta get the golden teeth. Because the warden is just kinda... he's just mumbling the whole time until we get them to him. Yeah, and then we got Surf. Oh, dude, it's so nice. And now the game really opens up. Although I think I have to, bike around and wait for the step count to go down. Oh, you know what? I can teach Surf right here. Yeah, I got the badge, so now I can just teach it. Lax, you're a lifesaver. I just realized I don't have a water type on my team. I literally just realized that. How did I forget that? Oh my god. I love that. You just throw a rock at a Pokemon to catch it more easily. Then why not let me battle, man? That is so weird, man. Let's see. Oh, there were other items I missed, too. Well, you know, while I'm here, may as well just take that. No reason not to. Let's see, I think the last area was, like, right below. Oh, no, this should be the last area. Yeah, so this is a new area, so I can catch something here. Execute, okay. So this should still be viable for, the Nuzlocke rule. Like, one Pokemon per area. So each area in the Safari Zone counts as a different area. There we go. I think I know what to call him. Scramble. Or no, well, I already named one of my Pokemon Sunny and Heart Gold. I could do Sunny Side Up. Yeah, I think we'll do Scramble. Yeah. I should have thought about that, though. Like Sunny Side Up. I absolutely should have thought about that. Okay, so let's see. So we got that done. Kangaskhan. If I could somehow catch this, that would have been an excellent Pokemon to have on the team. Not as good as Tauros, but Still a very worthy, like, second place compared to Tauros. That would have been an excellent Pokemon to add. Yeah, let's see. So I have just enough steps to get this item right here. Oh, it's a nugget. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yep, and we're done. Perfect timing, too. Could not have actually timed that any better. So let's see. Yeah, it'll be a little faster to fly here. Just having to, like, cut down the trees, I mean. But alright, let's see. Actually, I could catch another water type around here. It should be like Tentacool, if I had to guess. So that really shouldn't take too long. Let's see, we'll bring in Smoker. He's really good at, like, weakening things without killing them. So that should be good. Alright, let's see, so... I just want to see what I catch out here. It should be, like, an almost 100% chance of being, like, a Tentacool. Yeah, okay, there we go. Level 15's a little low, but... I mean, we should be able to make it work. And we paralyzed it. I would have preferred putting it to sleep, personally, but I'll take it. But yeah, let's see. There we go. I know it's a jellyfish Pokemon, but I'm thinking we'll just call him Squidward. Or we'll call him Handsome. Like Handsome Squidward. Yeah. Ooh, let's see. Yeah, there we go. He'll be a good backup. It's really nice because the special stat is, like, actually really nice. Like, he's not just, like, a special wall. Like, he actually hits fairly hard, too. So that'll be very good to have. But alright, let's see. Another thing we can do, I think... I mean, I could catch Zapdos. Oh, no, you know what? Because then... Well, I mean... Technically, I could do that. If I have Repel the entire time, then Zapdos technically would be the first Pokemon I find in that area. That would be an excellent Pokemon to put on the team, but I'm not going to do Legendaries. That's a self-imposed rule. That's not like you have to do that for a Nuzlocke. I just find it more fun not to rely on Legendaries. But okay, so, let's see. There's a couple Pokemon I could catch around here, I'm pretty sure. But for the most part, like, the only thing I can think of is, like, I could potentially, like, what is it? I could potentially use the Super Rod to catch a Staryu, maybe. Like, potentially. It's up in the air. A matter of fact, let me start from Pallet Town. Let me get the PC, Super Rod out of the PC. Did I put it in the PC? I never got Strength either. That'll be really important. Protein, yeah, we'll use that on Lax. Man, good thing I didn't forget that. Oh, wow. Well, not that it would have been, like, a big deal, but, like, just... It's nice that I didn't forget about that. But alright, let's see. Well, yeah, let me... Hold on, before I put anything away, let me just get, Actually, I can... I guess I can just show what the warden says when I don't give him his teeth. I just realized I never really show this on stream. We'll make a special exception this one time. It'd be so much easier just to give him the teeth, but it is still kind of funny when I don't give them to him. There we go. But alright, let's see. Yep, so we have the Warden house right here. Hello, sir. How you doing today? I wonder if we could translate this somehow. I lost my teeth oh, I lost my teeth in Safari Zone. Help me, please. Ah, howie hoo hoo hoo. I can barely make it. I can barely make it out. Huh? Okay, nah, he's just speaking wingdings. Poor guy. Grandpa's lost it. He's off his gourd. He needs to take his meds again. Like, have we ever done that in a Pokemon game ever again? Like, just, I don't think we've ever had another game where, like, we had to bring someone their teeth back. I don't think so. Aside from remakes, this is the only time. Let me take the, oh, Super Rod too. Yeah, so let's see. Take the gold teeth. And then we can just teach strength to Lax, and then we're good. Oh, like Slender Man. I have not played it, but everyone's heard about that. Oh yeah, no, dude. Like, I've never played Slender, but I know all about Slender. As soon as you said the 8 pages, I instantly knew. That's a classic. Even if you've never played that game, you've no doubt heard about it. If you've spent, like, any time on YouTube, you've seen someone like Markiplier play it, or PewDiePie. 2012? Has it really been that long? That's crazy. First batch down, not too bad. God, I hope you enjoy your food, man. Oh. There we go. Ah, rare candy, nice. I'll definitely take that. Oh. Okay, then we'll have to, put everything back away. Oh, you know what? Let me sell my nugget. Hold on. Yeah, let's see. I got a couple things I could sell, but let's just sell the nugget. Hey, listen, man. When you have that specialty food, like there's nothing wrong with bragging about it. You know how to make it better than other people do. That's true. Like I'm no chef myself, so I mean, you're already a better Gordon Ramsay than I am. I'll tell you that right now. Like, if I had to work in Hell's Kitchen, I'd be screamed out of the room. But yeah, dude, when you find that food that you're like really good at making, it's like, it's just so nice. It's like, not that I'm like a professional chef or anything, but it's like, I do like making French toast from time to time. I'll get like cinnamon bread and I'll get like, I'll just crack some eggs open and like dip them in and just start cooking them on the stovetop. And it's so nice. I'll get the maple syrup and everything. It's like, oh my god. Oh, chef's kiss. It's perfection. Not to brag, of course, but I do make a mean French toast. That stuff is like, that's the meal of the gods right there. Fries and grilled cheese. Oh, that sounds so nice, dude. Just a nice crispy grilled cheese. Oh, it's so good, man. I like my French toast. I like my grilled cheese with a little crunch, like on the bread. Not like burnt bread, but like just a little crunchy. Like the trick is you have to eat it really quickly, because then like even if it's like even if it's like hard, like it'll soften because of the steam, I think. And then it like gets a little soggy. Yeah, French toast is so good. I used to have, like, my parents used to make that all the time when I was a kid. Dude, it was so nice. I could have that all day. I never got sick of it. Oh, wait, hold on. So, technically, this is in Pallet Town. So that would mean I'm able to, catch a... Well, no, because my starter was here. Never mind. I mean, technically, the Nuzlocke rules don't apply until you catch a Pokemon. If I'm understanding it right. So I think technically it would be fine, but I'm not gonna... I don't know. I don't need to get too crazy with it. Alright, let's see. Come on. You're the popular chef around town, I take it. That's great to hear. It's good to hear people enjoy your food. That's always nice. Let's see. Alright, come on. I know, it's like, my dad makes food all the time. He is such a good chef. Like, he recently started making, like, flatbread pizza, and oh my god, it is so good. It is to die for. Absolutely fantastic food. Oh my god, it's like, whenever we, like, I go to my dad's house for dinner, it's like, oh my god, it's just great. Like, it's fantastic. Yeah, it's true. Making a giant, like, plate of grilled cheese, I bet that would be a pain. Just having to make, like, a giant, like, 6-foot wide pan of grilled cheese. Oh my god. I bet that would drive you nuts. We'll call you Goldie. I don't plan on actually using them, so we'll just keep them in the PC for now. Alright, let's see. This would be another good chance to train up Maple. So why don't we do that? I know, like, when you get into it, it's like, you really get into it. Like, when you find that thing that you really like doing, like, it feels good, man. You know, it's like, when you, like, it's like, even if it's just something as simple as making food, it's like, it's not so simple when you get into it, you know? It's like, you start learning different tricks to it, like, it's not just the ingredients, it's also, like, the way you, like, cook it, like, even just, like, a single minute off can, like, it's the difference between, like, soft pasta and al dente, you know? It's, like, stuff like that, like, adding a little bit of, like, brown on your bread, like, when you're cooking it, not, like, burning it, but, like, just giving it that extra, like, crispiness. Like, you start learning all the, like, nitty-gritty details. You start, like, really thinking about every little, like, thing, and then it's like, you know how to make them, you know how to bring out the best of your, like, ingredients. You know, it's like, you just get better at your craft, and it's like, that's a really good feeling. You know, it's like, you can do that with, like, anything. Like, it's a really good feeling just having, like, you're starting to get better at that thing, and you know, like, what you have is, like, really good. It's a really good feeling. But yeah, it's like, it's really nice to have that. Like, I would not mind getting into, like, cooking myself. I would love that. It's just kind of expensive. Like, depending on what you're making, like, it can be kind of, expensive. Yeah, I like a little crunch, too. Not too much crunch. Like, I do like a good mix of crunch and chew, but I feel like I would lean more on the crunch. Because, like I said, you could have, like, crunchy French toast, or you could, I'm sorry, you could have crunchy grilled cheese, or you could have, like, soggy grilled cheese. And it's like, it does make a big difference. Like, it does stand out. And that can, like, really affect the meal. Yeah, like, potatoes are pretty cheap. They're dirt cheap. So that would be a good, like, first kind of food to, like, experiment with for, like, cooking. I could definitely see that. My experiment would just be, like, throwing the potato in the microwave and, like, putting a stick of butter on top and be like, yep, this is a new meal. 5-course meal right here. 5-star. Yeah, but, yeah, I would eventually want to work my way up. Probably start doing, like, meats. Like chicken thighs or something. Like steak tips. Like, I don't know how to make my own sauce. Like, that would be a really good place to get to. I can eventually, like, make my own sauce for any, like, meat I want to make. Because I could just buy teriyaki sauce at the store or something. But to, like, make my own special brand of sauce, like, that would be really cool. Like, trying to figure out the measurements and figuring out what ingredients work with what. That could be really cool. Oh. Well, I mean, we can move boulders now. Nothing around here, but... I mean, we can move boulders around here, so that's pretty cool, I guess. Just showing off, just flexing. Just stretching before the dive. Oh, yeah, like putting plastic bag in the microwave. Yeah, I know, like, some plastics you really shouldn't put in the microwave, but I know that there is microwave-safe plastic. I feel like that's the kind of thing I would mess up. Like, I would forget something really simple like that, and then it's like, it just tastes like plastic now. I would get worried about that. But I feel like that would just be, like, at most, like, a one-time mistake. Because then it's like, obviously, like, I can taste something's not right there, and then I don't make that mistake again. But yeah, I still get kind of worried about stuff like that. But yeah, it's like, I would love to get into, like, making food one of these days. Like, just making, like, I can make a calzone. The thing is, like, I know how to make a calzone, and it's a damn good calzone. Like, I'll get the bread, I'll get the different meats, I'll get the cheese, and it's like, oh my god, it comes out great every time. But it's like, it's expensive. Yeah, like, the microplastics are communicating. That's just how that's how we, like, communicate in the future. The microplastics just vibrate and we just pick up on it, like echolocation. But yeah, it's like, I would love to, like, I can make a really good calzone, but, like, it's expensive. I don't get to do it that often. But when I make it, it's like, oh my god, dude, it is great. I learned that from my mom. And it's like, she makes excellent calzones. Like, they to die for calzones. Like, the whole family just goes up in arms whenever she makes them. It's like, just drop everything, calzones. Yeah, once a month. That's a good idea. That's a good pace. Then you're able to just, like, really savor it. Because if you have that, like, every day, even if you could afford it, it would lose its charm at some point. But yeah, making it, like, a monthly thing, that's when it's, like, really special. Ooh, let me, hold on. Let's bring in Smoker. They're immune to rap, they're immune to poison. Well, getting poisoned. That did a lot of damage, holy. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, Squidward, his name is Squidward, like squid, but he's an octopus. Like, it really is, like, he just can't decide what he wants to be. It's like that episode of SpongeBob where, like, they kept getting his last name wrong, like Squidward Tennis Ball, Squidward Tortellini or something. Like, he just can't decide. Actually, hold on, let's see. We'll lead off with Clarence, I think. Let's see. There are a lot of trainers around here. It's just a matter of, like, finding them. Where are they? Oh, here they are. I was about to say, like, where did they go? Yeah, like, it's a nice, like, play on word. Well, play on words with, like, all the jokes they were making that one episode, but yeah, like, it is just Squidward tentacles. But it's just still... Why didn't they just call him, like an octopus pun, or make him, like, a squid character? I guess that's part of the irony, is, like, he's not actually a squid. And yet, like, it is common to call someone who's, like, a downer, like, a squid, like, oh, like, you didn't like that? Oh, you're a squid. Like, probably some pun like that. Some play on words or something or other. Yeah, it's really funny. Oh, I got sniffles. Alright, let's see. Clarence probably can just keep going. Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I mean, getting Clarence a little more EXP would definitely help. I love how goofy Sea King looks. Just those big ol' lips. And a level up, not bad. Let's see. Goldeen? No, we can stay in. We're fine. Dude, Gen 1, like, the original Red, Blue, Yellow, like, they had some of the most interesting designs for the Pokemon. Like, it really makes me wonder if they just kept some of these designs for the series. Man, like, how different the series would look, I swear. Just thinking about that old, like, Hitmontop sprite art. I'm not Hitmontop, Hitmonchan sprite art. Just actually cursed in the best way possible. Alright, let's see. I swear if you have, like, Thunderbolt or Ice Beam... A tackle. Okay, we're good. Not too shabby. There we go. It always sucks that swimmers never have any money. I mean, I get it. They can't, like, fit a wallet in their Speedo or something, but still... Like, a little money would be nice. Like, a little more money. That can be something to work with, man. Come on. Let's see. But yeah, Clarence is kind of just sweeping everything right now. That's great. Oh, Wartortle. Haven't seen that yet. like this kind of design. Like, just that big goofy face. If those were the designs we got for Pokemon in the anime, that would have been really nice. Oh, yeah, the oil can get pretty messy, too. That's another thing. Like, I hate feeling, like, oil on my fingers. Like, I'll make spaghetti from time to time, and I do everything I can to make sure it doesn't touch my fingers. It always gets on my hands, somehow. Somehow, some way, I get, like, a little bit on my fingers before I even eat the food. Like, it's like I wipe down the bottle every time before I use it, but somehow it always just, like, one little drop will get on my finger, because I'm, like, putting it in the pot before I mix it with the spaghetti. And it's like, it's so annoying, dude. Like, it just feels weird on my hands, man. I don't like it. I just don't like that. Yeah. And yet, funny enough, I still love eating pasta with oil. Like, I make spaghetti with olive oil all the time. Like, I'll just, like... Not, like, a whole lot of olive oil. Like, I'll put a little bit on, like, spaghetti or, like, raviolis or something. I love doing that. I used to do that all the time when I was, like, saving up money. Oh, so cheap and so good, too. That was the kind of thing I could make, like... like, I felt like I was a 5-star chef when I was making that. Oh, finally. Land. Land ho. So, the thing is, I could actually... I could try to fish up another Pokemon, but... I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm actually going to... add Omanite to the team. Let's see... Who to put away? I think I'll put away Lax, actually. That's not an easy choice, but I feel like he's going to be more of a liability later on. Like, Snorlax does hit really hard, but once we get to the later fights, like, that low speed is going to bite me in the butt. You know, we're going to get to a point where it's like, he's just taking a lot of damage. Like, he's not as tanky as he used to. Like, he wasn't as tanky as he is now, because, like, his special stats actually kind of low. It wasn't until Gen 2 that he got, like, actual, like, special defense. But, yeah, also, just having a water type on the team would make me feel a lot better. Especially considering the next area we're gonna, like, the next gym. So that'll be really good. Yeah, there we go. Let him play God for a minute. I just love that. Like, just casually revive a fossil. I have a feeling this was inspired by Jurassic Park. Just a little feeling. Alright, let's see. There it is. We'll call him Helix. No, we'll call him Felix. Yeah, there we go. Welcome to the team, Felix. Level 30, nice. Okay. And I can teach, I got rid of Surf, okay. So that counts as my Pokemon for Cinnabar Island. Anything I find in Pokemon Mansion, that's a whole new ballgame. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I could also go to the next area. Let me get Surf. I keep forgetting. I need to actually get that. So let's see. Oh, oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Yeah, go figure. Oh, I need to get Strength too, because Lax had both Surf and Strength. Yeah, okay, hold on. So let's see. I mean, Surf, that's a no-brainer. Give that to Felix. But, Strength... Let's see. Well, I don't need strength for a while, thankfully, so that's not even really an issue. Let's see. We'll just put both of those away for now. Okay. But I will use the super rod one more time. So I think we'll go over here. And this should be considered out of Cinnabar Island. Yep, okay. So now we can try catching another Pokemon here. Let's see. And we do have the, I can't use the soup. I can't surf while I'm on... Oh, no. That's right. I can't surf while I'm... I can't, like, fish while I'm surfing. I unironically completely forgot about that. You can't fish while you're, Yeah, that stinks. I actually completely forgot about that. Yeah, I don't even need to waste time with that. Oh, but you know what, actually? I just realized, I might be a little underleveled for the next gym. Well, no, I mean, if we have Felix here, we should be fine. Wait, what was your... 74 defense? That's not bad. That'll be even higher once he evolves. At, like, what, level 40, I think? But you know what? I mean, I can at least go through the town, like, through the manor. Oh, actually, so I can catch a Pokemon here. Let's see what we find around here. Grimer, I mean, it's alright, I guess. It should be okay. Oh, they're actually, like, they have actual stats. I can like, attack them. Whoa. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Hey, we got Grimer. Not too bad. Grimer. Yep, there we go. Welcome to the team. And by the team, I mean welcome to PC Hell. The PC dimension. But yeah, this should be a good place to train up Felix. I was about to call him Helix. No, it's Felix. Yeah, like, he 4 times resists fire, so we should be good. We'll see how much damage we're actually doing, but Felix here should not be worried about anything anytime soon. It would really just be like a grass type I have to worry about. Even the average, like, ground type I wouldn't be too worried about. Ooh, that was a lot of EXP. My man sounded like Uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures. Was there an item over there? That suspiciously looks like a place for an item. Let's see. I remember training... It's funny. I had an Omanite when I played Pokemon Red months ago on stream. I remember this area sucked for training my Omanite because He was constantly getting poisoned here. That was absolutely brutal. I remember that. It sucked, man. Yeah, there we go. Got the super sniffer ready. Another grimer. That's not too important. I wouldn't mind trading off of like any like Ponyta I see. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just heal up for now. Wait, there's a character on Cartoon Network named Clarence? Oh, I wouldn't know. Like a Cartoon Network character named Clarence. I don't really remember that. I just know there was like a meme where like someone did a fusion mon between like Bellsprout and Dodu, and like the Bellsprout looked like it was in agony, and the joke was just like the Dodu was telling the Bellsprout like, be strong, Clarence, be strong for mother. You know what? This would be a much better place to train. It's getting kind of late, actually. Not like super late, but this would be a good place to pack it in for now. I think I'll go through, let me think. We'll go through Sylph Code next time. I think that's what we'll do. But yeah, I think this is a good place to leave it. Yeah, I do not have the best memory. Like, the thing is, I stopped watching shows around, like, Adventure Time. That's when that's when we, we didn't have cable anymore. Like, we just stopped paying for cable. And, everything after that, I have no idea. The only, like, the latest Cartoon Network show I remember was, like, Adventure Time and Chowder. That's all I remember, and I didn't like them that much. So I kind of ended my cable on a bittersweet note. But yeah, I remember like Dexter's Lab, Ed and Nettie, Powerpuff Girls, like, oh my god, dude, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, dude, like Ben 10, like I remember a bunch of those shows. But like, I don't know, I just didn't watch cable for the longest time after that. I still have a couple legendaries to catch in Heart Gold. What I'm gonna do is, when I play Heart Gold next, I'm not gonna play for super long. Like, I'm gonna catch the legendaries, do some like story content, like side story content. But I mainly wanted to get the grind set up for when I get ready for the Battle Frontier. Like, I still need to get that set up. Once I get the National Dex, then I'll be able to get all of it set up, so we should be good after that. But until then, yeah, I'll play Heart Gold next week. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Like, it'll be like a little bit of Heart Gold, and once I do what I want to do, I might just go back to Pokemon Blue later that day. Like, if I have enough like spare time, we'll see what happens. I'll just save again. But yeah, I think that's a great place to leave it, actually. Got a lot of grinding done, and no deaths. Deathless stream so far. I'm happy about that. It was really good, man. Yeah, like, we're really close to 100 subs. Like, 97 subs right now, last I checked, so we're looking really good right now. But yeah, it'll happen when it happens. I'm not, like, in a rush or anything. But yeah, like, once I get to 100 subs, I'm gonna play, like, Smash Brothers Brawl. I'm gonna do the Subspace Emissary on that. Maybe, like, a couple other side things, too. Like, maybe try to get the trophies, like, the achievements. I could probably do that. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm excited, too. Like, it's gonna be a big time for me. The big triple digits on the channel. It's gonna be nice. Like, it's gonna be really exciting. But yeah, I've just been having a lot of fun, like streaming in general. Like, just seeing, like, this thing that started from actual zero and going up to like triple digits, like potentially, it's really exciting. Like I'm really excited to like see where it goes from here. Like it took a while to get to this point, but I'm finally at the point where like the channel is like really starting to grow, like in my eyes. You know, it's like I'm not getting thousands of views per stream or anything, but it's like I'm getting regulars to show up now, and it's like it's fun. Like I keep track of people's names. I get to like, you know, talk to them about things, and it's like I recognize people. It's like it's fun, but at the same time, I am still seeing new people come in from time to time, and that's also really fun. You know, it's been a really like engaging thing for me. Like I really am enjoying this so far, and I really do want to see like how far I can take things. Like it's really exciting. Like I really am happy that I started content creation. It's been really fun. But yeah, I think that is gonna do it for me for the day. We got a lot of grinding done. Got a lot of team building done. A lot more Pokemon in the PC. Like a lot more backups in the PC. So we're looking really good there. And yeah, I think I think that's a great place to leave it. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me for the day. But hey, listen, thank you so much for watching. It is always nothing but an absolute pleasure to just stream and, you know, talk to people about anything. And yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here. So I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Good night.